developer commentary and the new music frequencies. And we'll do a less in-depth playthrough that we're doing right now. I'm just one, with just for the funsies of it, with alternate outfits. The Integral has a bunch of shit to still show. That's not an MGS1. Regular MGS1. Alright, let's set up this bod here. Alright, day 9. We'll be picking up where we left off with MGS1. Hey, what's up, Knight? You like, man. You can see in the mind? No, fuck. Kojima with a banana. Or is the gun emote too much? Or whatever that is. 7 TV. I literally just went over all the differences in Integral. I'm really showing off. Alright. Memory cards. Okay. Wait, what am I doing? We were just entering disk 2. Mission log. What the heck is that? Oh. Wait, it's got wolf and the hind? Is that the hind? This is kind of an involved one. I can't tell what's going on here. So it's got both wolf and the hind and the communication towers at the same time. Nice. I don't remember seeing this one. Alright. To stop the launch of new type of nuclear warhead, Snake must use a detonation code emergency override key at the underground maintenance base up north, or destroy Metal Gear itself. I wonder what ends up happening. Snake fights Liquid's Hind D on the roof of Communications Tower B and defeats it, and gets to the snowfield north of the Communication Tower B. However, Zombie Wolf is waiting for him. After beating her again, Snake and Otacon stay with her until her moment of death. Snake heads for the entrance to the underground maintenance space north of the snowfield. Derek Lloyd, thank you so much for the 11 months. Yeah, we've got acid in there too. We're just coming from the truck. Fast travel. Hold on, let's turn on analog here. Nice. I like how it saves a little bit too. That's how you enter the area. We were just heading into disc 2. An interesting thing, and we already looked at the wolf pup here. Where is he? He's somewhere. Huh? Where is the little shit? Oh, there he is. What's he doing? Stop eating the yellow snow. Normally you can hear him running around like that. I was confused. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a digital copy. PSN too. Now before we head there, there's actually a level 7 door here, which we cannot open. So we get card 7 from Raven later. That won't be for a while, so it's curious that they somehow expect the player to come back here willingly with card 7 after defeating Raven. I think there's just some Stinger and Nikita ammo in there. All these doors, all these rooms just have a bunch of supplies. Some of them have cameras, some of them have claymores. Game just gives you so much crap that you don't need. Whatever, it's nice. Oh, my rations are frozen. Nice. Can't eat it. Frozen, melt it before you eat. Oh, there's the cameras. I could have sworn that there was a room with both cameras and claymores, but maybe I just remember wrong. I love the little sound effect when it's frozen. Is that snake trying to bite into it? Yeah, there's definitely claymores in some of these, but I don't know if... Yeah, there's claymores here, but there's no cameras. Oh, there's more diazepam here. He doesn't come in here, does he? Level 7 door will be back. Not yet. Cameras? Maybe not. Oh, I hear it. Nice. I was actually short on these because we have been fucking around a little bit. We'll probably cheese Raven with it. And more diazepam here. There's actually a little bit more diazepam than I remember. But there's like 4 pickups, not 3. This is where we found box C to get back here. On lower difficulties, it's actually interesting. This door, this room here, is the only place where you can find 2 rations right next to each other. Whoa. But again, it's just not there on extreme. And Glory, there's a G3. It's close enough. Yeah, there's a couple first playthroughs on that list. Not many. Looking here, really, the only first playthrough is gonna be Metal Gear Acid 2. Pretty much. There's shit that I haven't played in so long though. Like the original Snake Eater with the camera, World Ops Plus, Metal Gear Solid Mobile I only played once before with the wrong orientation. Oh yeah, NES Metal Gear was another first playthrough. I never played NES Metal Gear before this subathon. Acid 2 I started and I stopped almost immediately after the first intro or something, so that's pretty much a first playthrough. Hey, cheers, Technosmack. So the other reason that we're including Integral, I'll repeat it since you're nice. Yeah, we're doing the alternate outfits, we're doing the alternate patrol routes for guards. We're also doing first-person view only, complete first-person view playthrough. And, oh, I thawed out because I was holding it. Nice. We're also doing all of VR. All of M-1 VR missions initially got released with Integral. Because if you look at the list, there's no VR missions there, technically. Because those are all the first release dates for each. So, technically, VR missions are included there in Integral. and there's MP5 will be showing off. VR mission comes with, you know, the picture array and the all the trailers and stuff. It's a lot of extra stuff that's not in the original MGS1. The frequencies you can call for developer commentary and the frequencies you can call for music, additional remixes of Metal Gear 2 music. It's just a lot of good stuff. It would be a crime not to show it, honestly. We actually don't even need a chaff grenade here. If I remember correctly. This camera spots me, but it can't hit me. Well, not that kind of VR, but yeah, I know what you're talking about. They're working on it, Heaven's Door. When you see bad humans around, ask him about it. This is a ration you get from the 4 guys in the elevator night. So here's an interesting bit when we change disk. Insert disk 2. If we immediately go back, unlike the technological masterpiece that is Twin Snakes, if we go back to a disk 1 location, guess what? It doesn't ask you to put disk 1 back in. The Twin Snakes does. All of disk 1 locations are included in disk 2. Which makes sense because they were expecting the player to come back here with card 7 at some point if you intend to open this door. So we could go all the way back with the truck and whatever. We're on disk 2 heliport right now. If we go in here. So the only thing that the 2 disks have both locations, so the only thing that changes is all the data for you know, all the cutscenes and dialogue, and probably some of the calls early game are not there. But everything you can go back and do, either disc 1 or 2, it's there. Nice. Oh shit. Grab him. He's an additional ration, I guess. I also need to ask bad humans about the thawing of frozen rations. Because he made that post with a comparison of how long it takes to unfreeze a ration if you have it equipped versus if you use the dryers in the bathrooms. But the problem with that is, as long as you're indoors, I think the ration's timer still goes down even if you don't have it equipped. If you have it equipped, it just goes down faster. So wouldn't the time that it takes to get to the bathroom make it seem like it's shorter? But it actually isn't. If you start counting at the hand dryer.
What's up, Snake?
But it takes a bit of time to get back to the bathroom, so, I don't know. I gotta ask him about that. I have a feeling that's what it is. That's crazy save. Heliport, but disc 2.
In China, they say, the snake, knowing itself, strikes swiftly. It means that if you have confidence that what you are doing is part of your true nature, there should be no hesitation. I don't know whether your orders are in your true nature or not, but, Snake, believe in yourself.
Who knows, maybe you could cheat in the frozen ration immediately in front of the hand dryer. And that's how they time it. Let's see if they have this call in disc 2. Because disc 2... Does it have this very early disc 1 call?
There's no turning back now,
Nice.
Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
They actually accounted for everything. You can go back and do in disc 1 locations, it would seem. That's actually pretty fucking cool. There's one thing that we haven't done actually during this playthrough that we must do. How do you play MGS1 and not do this?
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
There we go. We didn't see him, but he turned around. See, they're not completely stupid. They do turn around every few steps, just in case you sneak up to them. You just gotta know. Stay around the corner. They check behind their back every once in a while when they're doing this. These footprints seem to be going in circles. Who could it be? Actually, another thing about the footprints guy that I didn't realize until recently. It's a bit more limited than we initially thought. Although still more advanced in the Phantom Pain, where there's basically no footprints in that game. How is it possible that a PS1 game has footprints that the enemies notice? But my Fox Engine next gen new breed of stealth piece of shit doesn't. Okay. Well, apart from that, let's get rid of this guy. Look, hold on, he gets to turn once more. Damn it. Maybe twice more. Ah, I can't grab him. Ah, shit, I also killed the other guy. I wanted to experiment with something. Okay, now the only guy left alive is up here. Let me lure him down here. Because one thing that I didn't realize at first, actually. Let me just see if I'm correct in remembering this. Come back. And it looks like we just started the game. We're in disc 2.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Huh? What was that noise? Huh? What was that noise?
Ah, fuck. Of course, get caught at the very end. Well, he goes back. At least this guy respawned. God damn it. I guess we'll wait out the alert. Damn, that's a lot of work. Luring that guy down there. Cheats. Bloody armor in the heliport. Oh man. Come back.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
Just wanna lure him into the snow here.
Huh? What was that noise?
Oh shit, the other guy heard it. That works too, I guess. As long as it's not the guy assigned to hear. Oh shit. I seriously fucked it up again. Okay, he's running for the exit. God damn it. Why did I not kill him and instead use a chaff grenade? Good question. One day I will get one of those guys on the snow instead of him. One day. God damn it, dude. Shit, Mitch himself, thank
What was
you.
that noise?
Oh, perfect. Where is it?
Huh?
Thank you so much for the 10
Just a
gifted
box.
subs. What a fucking mess this is turning into.
Huh? What was that noise?
Finally, holy shit. Okay, now he's stunned. Now we got another guy who is not assigned to this area usually onto the snow.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
He doesn't notice the footprints.
Huh? What was that noise?
They actually only programmed that one guy, this guy here, to a response. Because I got caught. Oh yeah, that's what I remembered. Only this guy who's actually assigned to the snow area sees your footprints. Which is a little bit disappointing, but whatever. It kind of is a lot of work to lure one of the other two guys here anyway. Doesn't usually happen. So I think he might be the only guy in the whole game programmed to see your footprints in the snow, because he's assigned to this area. It's a little tiny bit disappointing, but okay. Oops. Oh shit. Oof. I was gonna get caught again here, but to show a little other something. He's the only guy with a snow degree. Let me see if I can get a ration back. No, it keep giving me ammo. Here's a fun fact about these searchlights. The tutorial? What the hell is a tutorial? Do you mean VR? Obviously the guards in VR are programmed to see the footprints in VR. So, fun fact about these searchlights, they actually slightly clip through here. So if you press against here, probably the other one that does it. Yep. No, they don't follow the water steps. They hear the noise you make in the puddle, but they don't follow the water footprints that you leave behind. Let me see if I can get a ration for doing this. Damn it. Yes, we started over. I was showing the fact that Disc 2 has Disc 1 locations and doing a couple shenanigans at the heliport that I missed before. Ah shit, I killed him too early. This silly little alert here. Wait. I need to wait. I'm kind of hoping to get a ration. There you go. Yeah, it turns out it's not easy to only stream 12 hours and sleep 12 hours and come back. Sometimes you gotta do life in between. Nice. Now we can go.
Is this all there is to load? The snowfield north of the towers, huh?
We'll also have to do a big boss run on Integral to show a little something. No, Tattooed Gamer, no. Don't worry. Jesus. Definitely don't have that kind of money. It's kind of absurd to me that you can have that much money and then not have somebody do it for you, or I don't know. Two hours of black screen. Alright, let's start now, shall we? You guys heard him. Cats Blazing had a wonderful idea. I'm kidding. Alright, let's actually go to the blast furnace because we got more shenanigans in here. Technosmack, if you're new to the concept, you can just Google what a subathon is. Twitch thing, I guess. Yeah, but it's an interesting concept to look up instead of just whatever little explanation Young Snow gives you. Okay.
Snake, that's a blast furnace.
A blast furnace? What do they use that for?
There's no airport on the base, so it's hard to bring in supplies. They must have built a blast furnace so they could make building materials and such.
That makes sense. Whew. I'm starting to sweat. It's getting kind of warm.
The entrance to the underground base is further below. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
What we always call the lava here, it's actually molten steel, but okay. Construction materials. Also, I didn't realize, apparently new subs are $3.
There's a cargo elevator in the northeast part of the bottom floor. You can take that to Metal Gear's underground base. You'll spot it right away. It's got a big patrol light attached to it.
We're actually going to spend quite a bit of time in here, because there's a kind of an absurd detail. Even if you don't know about the PAL key changing shape, it still changes shape, which, I mean, I guess it makes sense if you don't know about it. But the difference is, if you don't know about it, it takes a long time. Way longer than 60 seconds that it should. It takes like somewhere between 5 and 10 minutes. So we'll be around here a while and check the PAL key every once in a while. And it does actually change to red eventually. So, let me see. Gift subs. Probably resubs are like 25% off. New subs are $3, which I didn't realize until I heard somebody talk about it. And then later this month, they're doing a thing, I think starting on the 26th, where for every 5 gifted subs, you get a free 6th additional sub from Twitch. This guy's actually really annoying, how he goes all the way where the crane is and looks at it.
The entrance to the underground base is further below.
So we do have an elevator here, a tiny one. Let me just get rid of this guy. Ooh. It's going back. Ah, fuck! I made noise on the floor. A little corner of it. Damn it. Oh, I wanted to terminate him. Huh? Where'd he go? Also wanted to hear that. If you spend enough time in here while there's still enemies around, that will turn on. You're terminated. There's a little elevator here. One come up.
The elevator is stopped at a lower floor and it won't come up. Is there some way to get to an elevator that will take me down further?
Well, there is one, but
Where?
can you see to the west of the blast furnace? You see that crane? I think if you go down those steps, you'll get to the other side.
Did you ever see anyone actually go down there?
No, but I've seen mice go there.
Do I look like a mouse to you?
Be careful of that
Solid
crane.
mouse. You know what, Titus? If it was any other game in the series,
If
yeah,
you stick close to those steps, I think you can make
It
to
wouldn't
the other
count.
side. Probably.
probably. But MGS1 is a little special in that regard, in which pretty much any time an enemy dies, it counts. With maybe the one exception being the explosive barrels at the very end. Maybe, I'm not sure. Like when I do a big boss run, I usually get 24 kills, which is the limit. I've tried having Otacon or Meryl run over a guard when with the car at the end. I think that one still counts. When you flip him over the railing like this, it still counts. But maybe... Well, yeah, when Meryl kills them during the guard fight, yeah, but I mean like indirect kills that you cause. They seem to count. Okay, since we have to spend a few minutes in here anyway, let's do some quick maths. The 24 kills that I get when I do a big boss run. First 3 are the guys in the cell. So that's 3. Then do the 2 guys on the tank count. That's 2 kills. Let's put that on hold for a second. 3 at the cell. Then you got Ocelot, tank, lasers, whatever. Nuke storage building, blah blah blah, Mantis, Ninja, communication towers. 3 guys in the communication walkway. That's 6. 4 guys in the elevator. That's 10. 3 guys in the cargo elevator here. That's 13. Man, where the fuck do I get 24 kills from? Oh, I killed 1 guy in the blast furnace naturally during gameplay, so that's 14. How the fuck do I get 10 more? 2 at the first checkpoint during the end, so that's 16. 3 at the second checkpoint, so that's 19. 1 gets killed, usually by the jeep. Fuck, what's the number I just said? 19? Fuck, hold on. Did I say 19? And the one that gets killed during by the car usually, or machine, that's 20. So I'm gonna guess that the 2 you kill for the tank fight count. Still missing a couple if I get to 24. Oh, the guys at the first barrels that where you blow up So the garage entrance. Okay, so no, those barrel kills count too. That's 24. That's exactly 24. Let's see if the stupid card changed. Yep, there you go. See, all you gotta do is some quick maths. So the explosive barrels also count as kills. Nice. And the PAL key does change to red, but nobody seems to acknowledge. It just takes a long time. We go down those steps. This is what they meant, this little ledge here. It's probably translated without context. That's what Otacon calls the steps.
If you stick close to those steps, I think you can make it to the other side. Probably.
Probably. You have a good view.
You have a good view, though your movement is limited. It might be a good place to take out your enemy with your PSG-1.
Speaking of the other guy in here, see how he's down there right now? So many items. I wish more guards were like this guy in the game, because his pattern, his patrol route actually will change depending on how close you are to him, what side of the room you're on. So if we go across here, he will actually start patrolling up here and down there, but right now he's patrolling down here instead. So it's kind of crazy. I wish more guards did that, where it looks or where the player is. Yeah, steps. We got some C4 here. There they are. Jay, I can't zoom in, it's gonna blow up. Oh shit. Also, this guy here doesn't seem to respawn. I forgot that the other guy was still alive. We can actually lure him here. See, that's where he goes during an alert. Another little detail, the guards actually notice the Nikita. Oof, almost hit him. All they do is stare at it and be kind of sus. But at least they do notice it, unlike a certain other game. He's not quite sure what he's looking at. If you look at the little bar there, that's the fuel for the Nikita. When it runs out, it blows up. Oh nice, he ended up in the steel too. This part of the map is not canon. You can also destroy the crane. Oh, look, there's some rats here too.
Snake, we don't need a rat trap. We need someone to stop that goddamn nuke from getting launched.
So if you simply want to stop the crane from moving, which is annoying, you can just hit it once like this and then you can get through. And if you hit it twice, it goes down. I can't see it. Oh well. Now that little elevator here, Snake was talking about, you can unlock it. But now we have the intended way, the easy way. I guess we'll use this when we go back for the card 7 door, level 7 door.
There's a cargo elevator in the northeast part of the bottom floor. You can take that to Metal Gear's underground base. You'll spot it right away.
Oh yeah, the patrol light only goes off when there's guards around. We saw it earlier. Hey, look who's back.
You need to make snap decisions. In war, the difference between living and dying is counted in milliseconds.
Yeah, I know, Battle Axe. I don't particularly give a shit though. I mean, if you want to do the absolute minimum on kills, you would have to make the 3 guys at the beginning of the cell fight kill each other until there's 1 left. That doesn't sound like optimized for timing. Oh shit. Yes, that's what I'm talking about. You had to make them kill each other. It's so much fun throwing shit in here. Yeah, maybe that's what the vent skips. The vent glitch skips. Yeah, let's call Maylene. Always neglect Maylene.
You caught Snake? Snake, Leo DeRocher said, win any way you can. Nice guys finish last. What about you, Snake? Is that what you think? Is there anything that you wouldn't do to stay alive? You should think about that, Snake.
Every once in a while.
Are you in the boiler room? Those pipes are really old. Once in a while they blow out steam, so be careful.
You called this once in a while?
Interesting how Otacon says the pipes are really old, but the base is supposed to be pretty recent construction. Maybe they built it on top of something else, I don't know. Or maybe they just got really shitty pipes. There was a myth going around that being in this room would make the PAL key change faster, because it's even hotter in here. But no, still 61 seconds. Just anywhere in the blast furnace. I always wondered if this one could actually hit you. Let me see, maybe. I don't think it can. It's just for show up there. Yeah, I don't think it can hit you. What does it look like? And walk so. Same with this one. Most people are not even likely to notice it in the second run. You know what? There's some fuckery going on with Iron Snow. I don't know if it's based on the difficulty level or the version you're playing or something. Because the ration freezes outside in the snowfield. I have faint memories of freezing the card out there, but it might just be me remembering wrong. Maybe that's why there's a level 7 door all the way out there. Because that's when it's time to go back. That's an option. We can try it, but I don't think it works simply like this. Yeah, we just did the blast furnace early change here. It's red, and this is where we would pick up the body armor if I didn't already have it, which is way later in the game. It's kind of useless by this point. And that reminds me.
You have a good view, though your movement is limited. It might be a good place to take out your enemy with your
Nastasha really likes the PSG-1 here. Yeah, I tried it before, and it didn't work. From what I remember.
You have a good view, though your
Okay, I don't know why she's so obsessed with the PSG-1 here that she won't even talk about the items I have equipped. Maybe here?
You have a good view.
Okay. Yeah, it kind of works when you're all the way up there, I guess. When we first get here, the elevator isn't quite there yet. We gotta wait for it.
You found body armor. It will lower the damage you take from gunfire. It is designed to prevent bullets from penetrating, but you will still feel the impact from the bullets. Don't rely on it too much.
I think we are missing a couple item calls.
Those are night vision goggles. They do not use special lenses. They electronically amplify the light by transforming it into electric signals, which they then boost to create an image. They amplify the light 100,000 times. You will be able to see 500 meters by starlight, just as if it was day. But it won't work in complete darkness since there is no light to amplify. Those night vision goggles will make your eyes hurt after a while. Do not use them for too long a period of time.
Too bad they're kind of useless. You never really need them. It's kind of cool. We did the gas mask. We do all the weapons. Oh, we can do the stinger call now. Doesn't do it during the hind.
You found Stinger missiles. Great. They're equipped with a thermal homing device, so once they've locked
She's
on,
so excited
they will
about it.
automatically pursue the target. To lock on, all you have to do is line up the crosshairs. Stingers are very potent, short-range, low-altitude SAMs. In Afghanistan, the Mujahideen shot down hundreds of Soviet aircraft with them. In fact, they were forced to change their tactics. One of my favorite horror books is called Stinger, and my favorite cocktail is a Stinger. I guess you could say I've got a thing for stingers.
That's why she's so excited about the stinger. Yeah, little Malak reference there. Except they got retconned. It is now the honeybee. Damn it, Nastasha, get your history right. Yeah, that's a cool call. Nastasha's really excited about the stinger. I gotta try that call in Twin Snakes. The honeybee. And it's really hard to do because when you pick up the stinger, it's around the time that the hind is around. So if you just call Nastasha there, she just talks about the hind. So it's easy to miss out on the call about the weapon itself. See, Snake would have to switch the little knob on the lamb to infrared laser. That would be insanely cool if they did that. Not even MGS4 has the lamb settings, unfortunately. Also, don't they keep the lens for the IR light on the side of it? That little giant knob-looking thing. Isn't that where it stores the lenses for the invisible light? That sounds like a little impractical. Maybe it might break. I don't know. Why on the airsoft version is just a plastic circle thing, so you can't really tell. Sucks, but I think that's what it's supposed to be. I can't wait to look at the 3D model of it in VR missions. It's extremely detailed. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, the call about the panel here. Autocom being a smartass.
Snake?
Yeah.
The elevator won't move unless you push the switch. There's a control panel, right? Get closer and press the action button.
It would move unless you use the switch. What are you, dumb?
Snake? The elevator won't move unless you push the switch.
How do I do this?
Metal Gear is straight down. Better move it. There's no time. The terrorists are ready to launch.
Negotiations are all finished,
The government can't cave into terrorist demands.
but they're threatening to launch a nuclear weapon.
They've made their final decision.
Why is the White House being so inflexible? Colonel, is there still something you're hiding from me?
Snake, please. Just concentrate on stopping them, okay?
A cool call. Easy to miss, too.
You caught Snake? Snake, don't give up. Remember Macbeth Act 5, Scene 3. I'll fight till from my bones my flesh be hacked. Give me my armor. Everyone is counting on you, Snake. You've got to do it.
Surely you mean Act V. Yeah, I had the same thought.
War brings out the cruelty of man.
I'm just V
No
brain
matter how
rot.
the soldier was brought up, they all turn into animals when they're thrust into the heat of combat.
Oh, we didn't do the environmental calls with him.
Sometimes, even though you know it's a losing battle, you just have to fight or be damned. A narrow chance is still.
Yeah, I'll probably do that stuff with the Stinger.
Foresight is important in war. In times of extreme danger, people's latent sixth sense often awakens. When that happens, throw logic to the wind and trust your instincts. The only way to conquer fear is to stare it straight in the face and laugh at it. Never let fear control you.
Actually, in this case, yeah, he is standing
Don't feel
around.
guilty about the soldiers that died from your bullets. They knew the risks they were taking, just like you. Snake, divide and conquer. Try to take your enemies on one at a time.
I think he might be going through his old calls now.
Foresight is
Yeah.
important.
And he had another reason to go back outside. We didn't do the calls about being in the snow with him. Here we go, a really excited guy. Arrgh!
There he is!
Arrgh! That's the best guy there. Where's my body armor? I have too many items. Get out of here. You too. Unfortunately, these guys are not the same as the elevator. They break out of the grab really quickly. It's hard to play music. Oh shit. Oh, we should show the unique thing that they do here. I don't think they do it anywhere else. Yeah, I did count these guys. They actually do a hip fire. Spray fucking everywhere. There you go. That's unique to these guys, I think. Maybe that's why they act different with the grab, too. They don't do it anywhere else, do they? Let's see if we have any calls here. Is this one of those weird times that Nastasha doesn't pick up? Yep. During these forced fights, for some reason, Nastasha almost never picks up. Kind of sus.
Snake, there's nowhere to hide in that elevator. You'll have to fight.
Wow, what a call.
Snake,
Snake, blow away all the bad guys, or you're not going to be able to get out of there and get to the underground base.
Snake, blow all the bad guys. Wait, what? Oh, he's here.
Naturally, in an enclosed room, your motion is limited. But that doesn't mean that you should stand still and become a human target. You can win if you watch how your enemy moves and then cleverly counter it.
Yeah, we'll have to do a big boss run.
Naturally, in an enclosed
So maybe we'll try to make it no saves too. Although it's a little different integral.
Is everything all right, Snake?
It's a little easier, even though you can still play on extreme. Some parts are easier, some parts are... There's something about Mantis's AI in Integral that is weird. He's like a little off. Sometimes he manages to hit me somehow. But then like the torture is easier, it doesn't matter because you give up during the torture. You can skip the extra dialogue, Liquid at the top of Rex. It's a little bit different.
Do it for me, Snake.
Go fight Mantis 10 times in regular M1 and then 10 times in Integral. And tell me there isn't a difference. I swear there's something about Mantis's AI in Integral that is fucking weird. Campbell is telling me to perform lewd acts on the bad guys. Oh no, he died.
Snake, that's the relay point between Elevator 1 and Elevator 2.
Why was it set up this way?
Well, for a long time it had been set up so that you could take one elevator all the way to the bottom. But I heard that they changed it because of something to do with the structural integrity of the rock. The number 2 elevator is next to you, right? Transfer to that one.
You do understand that the Japanese saves for Integral are a complete clusterfuck. It makes absolutely no sense. I don't even think you can do it. Because Integral is a Japanese version, which means it's gonna be looking at Japanese saves, but it has English voice acting, which means it can only talk about English games that Mantis reads in the English voice acting. So how can you fucking get those saves for those games? Because in the Japanese MGS1, Mantis looks at entirely different games in Japan. So, yeah. You cannot get Mantis to talk about those games, neither in English nor Japanese, because they don't exist. The Japanese, the English voice acting of Integral, which looks at Japanese saves, which do not exist, because what does Mantis look at in Japanese? Snatcher, Police Nods, for the Kojima line, and some other different games. So you can't get those in English. So there's no way that Integral will have voice lines about it. That's the thing that you miss out on if you play Integral, I guess. If you want to hear all those Mantis lines, you just can't. Really? You thought you could trick me with that question, young Snow? Imagine if they went out of their way to make an English version of Kojima saying that. Like he does in Ground Zeroes.
If you take that elevator down...
Hold on, we gotta do some Discovery Channel shit here.
Snake, take that elevator all the way down to the underground base.
There is no doubt about it. After the Cold War ended, the chance of a full-scale, worldwide nuclear conflagration was diminished. But
So
on the
does
other
Integral
hand,
look at the
chance
Japanese
of
saves or the
local
English
tactical use
saves?
of nuclear weapons
But
greatly increased.
Japanese versions of the games you will look
Civil
at
wars,
in the
revolutions,
English
regional
version.
disputes.
Oof,
It seems
it's a
like there is a
clusterfuck.
new war popping up somewhere every day. And many of them are the result of centuries-old hatred between different ethnic or religious groups. These people do not think rationally or logically. In such conflicts, there is no concern for the high civilian casualty rate, and international criticism means little. A nuclear deterrent is meaningless because emotions run so hot. Furthermore, unlike strategic nuclear missiles, the decision to use tactical nuclear missiles is in some cases left up to battlefield commanders. It is pretty scary. As long as nuclear weapons continue to proliferate, the chances that someone is going to use them will also continue to grow.
I'm actually genuinely wondering if you have a Japanese version of a game that he looks at in English, would Integral recognize it? Or does Integral go by Japanese games that are only the Japanese version ones? I don't know. I don't know. Because it's such a unique situation that Mantis looks at different games in the Japanese version of MGS1. But which ones does Integral look at? The Japanese ones or the English ones? I know for a fact the Japanese Integral doesn't simply see the English saves, because those are different regions. There's no way they haven't programmed to see across different regions. Oh yeah, I forgot that the Master Collection gives you the virtual saves. That's kind of neat, actually. I had to go find them myself. Actually have the games and the saves. So Integral just probably doesn't even look at any additional saves for any games because of the region mismatch. They probably just took it out entirely. Because I tried playing Integral with the English saves on the memory card at the same time, and obviously he's not gonna see it across different regions. And obviously there's not gonna be any voice acting about the Japanese games, because the voice acting is in English. So yeah, there isn't any, probably.
Ironically, the policy of nuclear deterrence has prevented the elimination of nuclear weapons. The entire basis for determining them to be illegal has been undermined by this military policy. In other words, nuclear weapons cannot be declared illegal because we have an entrenched policy which makes them legal ipso facto.
She just have a bunch of new stuff here.
America and Russia are not the only countries with nuclear weapons. During the Cold War, the UK, France, and China publicly declared the existence of their own nuclear arsenals. Since we entered the 21st century, we have confirmed the existence of nuclear weapons programs in countries throughout Africa, the Middle East, South America, and Asia. Nukes are steadily proliferating. The 21st century is paying for the 20th century's failure to plug the holes in the NPT and for the IAEA's failure to tighten nuclear control measures.
Oh, that's right. This is the IAEA saga that she keeps talking about. You guys ready to learn everything about the IAEA? Interesting to go back to this after playing Ground Zeroes. Because the main plot of Ground Zeroes revolves around the IAEA. And then Nastasha here tells us how useless they really were, so kind of takes away from it a little bit.
The IAEA was established in 1957 to oversee peaceful as well as military applications of atomic power. But the IAEA can only investigate those countries which request an investigation. Furthermore, the timing of the inspection must be approved by the country in question. They are not allowed to do sneak inspections. The country that is being investigated can even dictate the nationality of the inspectors that they will allow in.
Fuck is the
In
point?
late 1970s, Iraq would only allow inspectors from Bulgaria and Russia to enter the country. The IAEA does not even have the authority to level fines against countries who have committed infractions. After the Gulf War, they discovered that Iraq had been developing nuclear weapons in secret right under the investigators' noses. Unfortunately, as an organization, the IAEA just did not have the teeth to effectively stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons and technology. In 1970, all 5 nuclear powers, America, the Soviet Union, France, England, and China, signed the NPT. The treaty provided that the non-nuclear equipped countries could receive assistance for peaceful applications of nuclear power. But military applications of nuclear power were strictly prohibited, and the IAEA was given the responsibility of investigating countries who were suspected of being in non-compliance with the NPT. But the IAEA could not stop the proliferation of nuclear weapons either. Not only couldn't the IAEA levy any penalties against violating nations, but it became impossible to distinguish between technologies which would lead to military development and technologies which were for civilian applications.
Alright, we're ready. Cleaning up. We cleaned up. Investigators, please. What the fuck is the point? And then they can't even do anything about it. Yeah, I don't understand. Which makes it even crazier that they freaked out about it so much in Ground Zeroes. Although they do briefly mention, Miller does mention, that they can only investigate countries. And then Big Boss says, and we are not a country. So they kind of knew, but then, yeah, the fact that Huey basically covered for it. Completely fucking useless, it seems.
Russia could no longer pay enough money to its leading scientists, so they sold their weapons and weapons technology to the highest bidders. NBC weapons flowed into the hands of dictators and terrorists. The military balance of the world crumbled. The world has never seen the balance of power shift so quickly and dramatically. Russia could no longer...
Alright, she's repeating shit now.
What's up, Snake? War, he sung, is toil and trouble, honor but an empty bubble. What about you, Snake? Is your honor just an empty bubble too?
Does anybody know how to fuck to get the fighting games called with Mei Ling? I don't even remember what it's about. Let me see. Is it unused? Is it just on the disc? Let me see. I'm actually starting to doubt whether you can naturally get in the game. Or it's only unused audio. Hold on, let me do some quick research. This is an interesting call, which I don't think is even there. Oh yeah,
What's
the
up,
screenplay would have it. Hold on, let me add it here for you guys. I don't even remember what the fuck they talk about and how it. Let me see. Wait, what? Did the audio capture thingy not work? Hello? God damn it. Thanks, OBS. Hold on, guys, I can do this. That's really odd that it didn't work. But okay. Now maybe? It's not fucking working. Damn it. One of these days we'll do screenplay, screen book, whatever, screenplay book playthrough for everything. Yeah, my lack of audio capture, OBS, not fucking working. Maybe now. Nope. Yeah, I found the call. It's just a stupid OBS audio capture isn't working, so maybe we'll do it with desktop audio for a second.
Snake, what does it feel like to fight?
Why do you ask?
I like to play fighting games.
Games?
Yeah, fighting games. Since I started this job, I've seen so many people kill each other, but I always see it on a monitor or in burst transmission.
Not a very good job, huh?
I'm not sure. When you watch it on a monitor, it starts to feel just like a video game.
This is no game. There are no start-overs if you make a mistake.
I'm sorry.
Killing's not fun. It's not pretty either, like it looks in those video games.
Okay, Snake, I understand. War's not a game.
Listen, Mei Ling. After this operation is over, I want you to go back to being a normal student. You should be having fun, playing real video games instead of playing war.
Play real video games instead of play Metal Gear. Wait, what? It reminds me of what Snake says during the rope rappelling part. The Otacon. This is real. There are no retakes. Also, I just realized I probably didn't record on the VOD. Oh well, sorry.
Talk to you later, Snake.
After rescuing the president at the beginning. It's one of those calls that unlocks after rescuing, quote unquote, rescuing Baker. I don't know. Her calls are really annoying to get because they just repeat, even though she might have some new ones that you haven't heard. She just picks them randomly, it seems. So, who's ready for some Discovery Channel news? First, we will call Otacon here as soon as the Ravens show up.
If you take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Crows.
What?
There are a lot of crows here.
There were crows around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
Well, Snake calls them crows, and Otacon just goes along with it. Yeah, there were crows from before. Also, look at this last line. It has not one, but two typos. It's rally wired. I wonder what it could mean. What? So, we got the typos there, and we got Snake and Otacon thinking that they're crows right now. So, that's wrong, so I will kill myself. Now we got a couple more details instead. Again, the Ravens show up, and here we would be just about to be called by Master anyway, but if we call him first, not only there's an optional call about the birds, where Snake learns that they're actually ravens, not crows. But it also goes into the non-optional call that we were about to get from Master, which is also a cool detail. But now we're going to learn of the ravens instead.
There are a lot of crows around here.
Those aren't crows. Those are northern ravens. The Inuit and other Native Americans worship northern ravens as creator deities. Some say that ravens have the power to predict death. The great poet Marlowe wrote about them in the 16th century. Thus, like the sad presaging raven that tolls the sick man's passport in her hollow beak, and in the shadow of the silent night doth shake contagion from her sable wings.
That's pretty gloomy, Master.
By the way,
What?
I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
Is this conversation secure?
Don't worry, the monitor's off.
Okay.
What's up?
I was in the FBI too, you know.
I didn't know that. What's your point?
Dr. Hunter's story about her background, about her grandfather being an assistant secretary to Hoover in the FBI,
Yeah?
and then going undercover to investigate the mafia in New York.
Yeah, what about it?
It was all a big lie.
What did you say?
It was really bothering me. Why would she lie about it?
She lied.
She might be a spy.
Ridiculous.
Come on, even a high school student could see past it. The head of the FBI at that time, Edgar Hoover, he was a well-known racist. Didn't Naomi say that her father was Japanese?
Can't say that in Twin Snakes.
Yeah.
Well, back then, there wasn't a single Asian investigator. Also, in the 1950s, the undercover mafia sting operations hadn't even started yet. They first started in 1960, in Chicago, not New York.
But
You better check it out. The chief and the president mysteriously dying, that ninja, too many strange things are happening.
are you saying that Naomi might be behind it?
I don't know. Either that, or she's working with the terrorists.
Could it be?
If I find out anything, I'll call. In the meantime, be careful.
Miller wasn't supposed to be half Japanese at the time. That's the Peace Walker thing. But yeah, now that we know that the ravens, the cool part is if we call Otacon after calling Master, now Snake knows the ravens. And again, Otacon will pick up on
If you
it.
take that elevator down, you'll wind up in the warehouse. Metal Gear's underground maintenance base is just past there.
Ravens.
What?
There are a lot of ravens here.
There were ravens around from before, but for some reason they started to really increase in number around the same time that Foxhound came to the base. It's really weird. I wonder what it could mean.
Also, the typos are fixed in this version of the call. There's no more Raleigh wired. They probably, and it also sounds like it's a different take, like a different recording of the same line. So they probably just redid the whole call when Snake knows that there are ravens. And no typos this time. Snake learns and Otacon learns on the fly. The fly. If you kill at least one of these, it will add a line when you fight Raven. He will say, "How dare you kill my friends?" If you don't kill any, he doesn't say that. Maybe we could set up a trap. It's 4 C4s. I should have farmed some more C4 at the communication towers. Damn. Well, let's see what we can do with 4. Fuck it. Then we place some C4. And then a stun grenade. And all the birds go down. And now, as they get back up... That's how you fuck them up. Oh, there we go.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Oh, things. Ravens are God's creatures too, Snake.
You do this later when Naomi's being investigated. It will just be Campbell talking about it. Snake's auto aim sucks. Can't get one. That's why the game gives me all this ammo. Oh, got a couple knives. Okay, it works there. Now, I'm pretty sure Naomi always says ravens. He is trying. Raven's like, what the fuck is going on? Ah, fuck it. I think the ravens only have one call. Unlike the rats. The rats have two, right? Unfortunately, it's not like MGS2 where the seagulls have a heat signature hitbox to lock onto with the stinger. I wonder if I can still get them. We have to study the pattern. Let's see. Nice. Get fucked.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow.
Yeah, it's the same call again.
Oh, things. Ravens are God's creatures too, Snake.
It's okay. Can we get the last one? I'm pretty sure the sound effects stays anyway. Kind of like, just like in MGS2, if you kill all the seagulls, you still hear seagulls in the background, maybe from distance. I want to see if I can get this guy. Damn, this one's a little more involved. Get fucked. You hear them in the distance, but no, it's still the same, I think. I think the ration freezes either in here or where you fight Raven as well. Probably not here because we've been here a while. The Palki is still hot after all that. Nice.
What the hell are all these ravens doing around here?
This is call again.
There were ravens around from before.
Colonel, where's Naomi?
I'm right here, Snake. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Forget it.
Strange.
Snake, by now those terrorists have finished their launch preparations. Stop wasting time. Metal Gear's base is up ahead.
Snake, it's over 30 below
lollygagging.
outside. What's wrong?
Forget it. Thanks.
Snake, stop lollygagging around and get to Metal Gear's base. There's no time.
What? And Naomi still has some genuine concern for Snake's health there left. And if we had a cold at this point in the game, she would have had an additional line there. when she mentions the temperature. If you had a cold before, she would have said, be careful, you're just recovering from a cold as well. But we didn't get a cold because the way to get the cold in this game is to give up during the torture and then grab Johnny. But we saved Meryl this time around. Unless, I think there might be another way to get the cold. Maybe if you just don't pick up the items, if you stay naked for a while. But then you can only be in the B1 floor and the torture room when you're naked. You can't go anywhere else. So I'm not sure if you can also get the cold by actually being cold, or if it requires... No, because the call about the cold with I think Otacon mentions that Snake gets the cold from that soldier. Yeah, no, so it has to be through Johnny. Snake can only get the cold from Johnny. No, it's because when you have the cold and you call Otacon, Snake asks where the medicine is, and Otacon says, I gave directions to another soldier who had a cold. And Snake says, well, he looks like he gave the cold to me. Snake's cold voice. Yeah, we kind of missed out on that because we saved Meryl. As far as I'm aware, like, you can only get it from Johnny, and only if Meryl dies. Alright, should we do the cheese here?
Welcome, Cossack. This is the end of the road for you. Right, my friends? Listen, they agree.
Can we not pin that?
Kill my friends. Ravens aren't scavengers like most people think. They're simply returning to the natural world, that which is no longer needed. Sometimes they even attack wounded foxes.
You were the one in the M1 tank? It must have been a tight fit for a big boy like you.
The pain of shame.
But that was no true battle. The Ravens and I were testing to see what kind of man you were. The judgment is decided. The Ravens say you are a true warrior.
Am I hallucinating? I can't move.
The Raven has put the mark of death upon you. Blood from the east flows within your veins. Your ancestors too were raised on the barren plains of Mongolia. Inuit and Japanese are cousins to each other. We share many ancestors, you and I.
I don't have any crows in my family tree.
You jest, but indeed ravens and snakes are not the best of friends. Nevertheless, you will make a worthy adversary. You live in Alaska too. You know of the World Eskimo Indian Olympics?
Yeah, I know it. Must be a real threat in the muck-duck eating contest.
Yes, you are right. But there is another event that I excel at. It is called the Ear Pull. It is an event where two opponents pull each other's ears while enduring the harsh cold. It tests spiritual as well as physical strength.
You want to pull each other's ears?
The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Rejoice, Snake! Ours will be a glorious battle.
This isn't glorious, it's just plain killing. Violence isn't a sport.
Well, we'll see if there's iron in your words.
Holy shit, it's actually May and not Upgrade. Yeah, May, I like Gorgonzola anyway. I kind of feel bad for him. Oh shit, what did that work? Well, we'll leave him with a little bit of health. Or maybe, yeah, the do I have 10 claymores? Fuck, I don't have enough claymores. We can go get him though. We can go get him. So if you do it, this timing and positioning and angle with the Nikita, it just so happens that he's shooting right below it. And then he notices the next one. And then he just keeps shooting in place. So this is one method, but we won't do it this way. We'll just get close. We can still go get the claimers to do it. What's up? Problemo. Sometimes you need a smaller gun. Well, him running is based on his health on lower difficulties. Once you do enough damage, no matter how you do it. Oh, hold on, I'm just gonna Nikita myself in the face. Yeah, that's actually a very interesting difference. On Extreme, the bosses, they don't just do more damage and, you know, you have less health and rations and whatever. One thing that I actually really love about this game is that on Extreme difficulties, the bosses will do entirely different things. That it's not just damage. It's not just a matter of supplies and damage. They're faster to react and they have little tiny differences in the gameplay and AI as well, which are unique to them. The difference with Raven is that he starts out the fight by running around on Extreme. On hard and lower difficulties, he starts out slowly, takes his time shooting in every little path in the room. But on Extreme, he starts out running from the very beginning, which if you don't know, it's kind of a unnerving thing. But you know what, it kind of makes it a little bit easier if you do know his pattern, because he always runs in the same pattern. When he's walking around and taking his time there in lower difficulties, he probably also goes in the pattern, but I'm just not as familiar with it. I'm glad you noted you mentioned the claymores, because yeah, using the fact that he always goes in the same pattern, if you know the pattern, the claymores are also pretty effective, but you need 10 of them. I only have 6, so we can back up here. To get some. And we'll get that extra one too, fuck it. We'll do both methods. Fuck it. You know what? I feel like first person view with Nikita might fuck it up. That's a good idea. We'll see what it looks like. Finally a message worth pinning. I hope I still remember this. So we put one here. One here. It's close. And one here. Oof, close again. And one over here. 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 Oh shit! I ate shit. It's alright, it was too late. And the final one here. Fine. Okay. Damn. I fucked up.
Vulcan Raven is half Native Alaskan American and half Inuit. He was raised as a shaman, and they say he has supernatural powers. During the Cold War, he trained in Russia with the Bimbo, the Soviet Special Forces. In 1993, he was demoted by President Yeltsin following his coup d'etat, so he fled the country and became a mercenary. After that, he joined those Red
Actually, I think I
Wolf
put an
bastards
extra
out of Heaven,
one.
Inc. He stayed
That's
there
why.
until he joined us in Foxhound, thanks to a strong recommendation from Robert Ocelot.
That cannon he's holding is a 20mm Vulcan gun. You usually see them mounted on fighter planes. You can't take him on in a firefight. He'll make mincemeat of you.
He's not just strong, Snake. He's a graduate emeritus from Alaska University, so he's a quick thinker, too.
In any case,
I don't know,
you'd
he
better
keeps
not
stepping
try
on
to
my
attack him
mines.
from the front. Normal weapons are no match for his 20mm Vulcan. Try to attack him from the sides or behind.
So the fight is actually over right now because he just stepped on the last mine. But if I just save, we can reload it.
Snake?
I want to fuck around with a couple extra things with him.
Don't give up.
It looks like Raven is holding an M61A1 20mm multi-turreted machine gun. They are usually mounted on F-16s. With its 6 rotating turrets, it can fire 4,000 20mm rounds per minute, and it is accurate too. If you come at him from the front, he'll turn you into burst.
That room is still under construction because their main priority was to finish Metal Gear's underground base. But the good thing is, with all those containers, it should be easy to hide, right?
Stay out of his way. You have to hide and attack. Try a remote-controlled missile or your C4 explosives.
You could also try to predict where he's gonna move and set up some C4. If your timing is good, it might work.
I'm just gonna reset. Not soft reset. Because he just stepped on the last mine. It was over there. Yeah, they all have a trench coat. If you look at the artwork, you don't see it in game. In the game, you only see Liquid, Mantis, Ocelot, obviously, with the trench coat. But the briefing has a picture of all of them wearing the trench coats. Let's see what we get. Oh, it's Naomi. Nice. Forgot about that. Yeah, because now we got the big reveal. Shit, even the soft resets turning this off? Okay. Hold on, let me do that again. Without getting hit this time. We'll leave him with one little bit of health left. Oof, oof. This is gonna be close. Move! Holy shit. I don't know if you guys saw the bullet there. Yeah. Yes, clearly, first time. Oh, okay, that one didn't do damage. It's actually good. I did want to leave him with one claymore worth of damage. Ah, that one's probably not gonna do damage either. Yep, I knew it because it was too close. That's okay. Okay. We could finish him off here. That's my safe spot to get the last hit in case a Claymore misses. Yeah, if those two Claymores didn't miss, it would have been done. You can even afford one. Basically, the mistake that I made was putting them too close together. He still had iframes when he stepped on the second Claymore. That's why you don't want to put them too close together. Here is a little known fact. On Extreme, the only ration you can find naturally throughout the game without getting it from a guard is up here. This is the only naturally spawned ration on Extreme during the Raven fight. But you still have to get the container down to get it, which I guess that counted somehow. Eventually it will happen once he shoots the whole place up. There you go. Almost. Shit. Oh shit. I wonder what happens if you're in the way when the containers fall. I can't believe I never tried that. Ah, shit. So much for the ration. These containers will gradually block the way. Different paths here. It's funny because even the F-16s can only carry like maybe what, 11 seconds worth of ammo. Come on, stupid thing wouldn't fall. Oh, is it 6 seconds? I thought it was 11. Yeah. Oh, magazine, belt, yes. Oh shit. Also, the body armor doesn't work against this thing because it's just too powerful. Oh fuck! That stupid ration won't come down. Box? Then so calm. What? If the box works against Raven, I will eat my own balls on stream. 4,000 RPM. Yep. Do the math. I don't think you can damage the crates now. However, I was gonna show that he does actually get damage from the SOCOM and FAMAS, just really tiny amounts. We could do damage to him in the face like this. It's gonna hurt, obviously. See? But it does damage him a little tiny bit. New sub goal, eating my own balls on stream. A new step further from Three Dog. Oh man, I actually have to do the fight. Alright, that's about everything I wanted to show here. Yeah, and Twin Snakes, oh god. Don't get me started. I wanted to get that stupid ration, but oh well. Run! Fuck, I knew I was late there. That one didn't do damage. Frankie Zappa, thank you so much for the 50 months.
Just as the boss said.
The M9, you face tank him with the M9 in Twin Snakes.
No longer needed
I did my big boss run like that.
But my body will not remain in this place. My spirit and my flesh will become one with the ravens. In that way, I will return to Mother Earth who bore me. Snake! I will be watching you. Understand?
It's almost time for MG1.
Snake, take the security card. It will open that
Serious
door.
Zach. Always with the Cuervos.
You are a snake which was not created
Snake,
by
I have a
nature.
Cuervo.
You and the boss. You are from another world. A world that I do
Yeah,
not
the
wish
body
to
armor is
know.
wrong in Twin Snakes.
Go
Surprise.
to battle with him.
And it works
I will
against
be
him.
watching from above.
And it doesn't work against the Hind instead.
First, I'll give you a hint. The man who you saw die before your eyes.
What is it?
That was not the DARPA chief. It was Decoy Octopus, a member of Foxhound. He was a master of disguise. He copied his subjects down to the blood. So he drained the chief's blood and took it into himself. But he wasn't able to deceive the Angel of Death.
The Angel of Death. But why go to so much trouble? Why impersonate the chief?
That is the end of my hint. You must solve the rest of the riddle yourself.
I think the only thing that does that in Twin Snakes is Rex's laser.
Snake,
Missiles,
in the natural
maybe.
world, there's no such
And getting...
thing as boundless slaughter.
Maybe not even getting run over by the tank. No, you just fucking clip through it.
What are you trying to say?
The path you walk on has no end. Each step you take is paved with the corpses of your enemies. Their souls will haunt you forever. You shall have no peace. Hear me, Snake.
That's not... If you're talking about Fox Die, that's not how Octopus got Fox Die, by injecting himself with the DARPA chief's blood. Probably some other diseases there, but that's not how he got Fox Die. Paul Wall, thank you so much for the 23 months. Twin Snakes rules these nuts. Hey, Muzaru, you're here. Thank you for all the Rydongs, man.
Master, it's about Naomi.
I love
Turn your
Rydongs.
monitor off.
What about Naomi?
Colonel.
I see that you went crazy.
There? No, she's away. She's taking a short nap. So what is this about Naomi?
Okay, maybe we'd better let the Colonel hear this too.
Yeah. Go on, Master.
Well, basically, Dr. Naomi Hunter is not Dr. Naomi Hunter at all.
What?
I thought her story of her background sounded kind of fishy, so I checked it out.
And?
There is an actual Dr.
I will
Naomi
Rydong
Hunter,
on stream
or
for
I
you when we
should
get
say,
there.
There was one. But she's not the woman we know. The real Naomi Hunter disappeared somewhere in the Middle East. Our Naomi must have somehow obtained her identification papers.
So then who is she really?
She must be some kind of spy.
A spy?
Yes. Maybe she's been sent to sabotage this operation.
Are you saying she's with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either, but she is working for Foxhound.
So you think she had a part in the uprising?
Or she could be working with some different group altogether.
Different group? It couldn't be...
Place her under arrest.
What?
She's betrayed us. She needs to be arrested and interrogated to find out who she's with.
If she's one of their spies, then we're in big trouble.
What do you mean?
Nothing.
Have you let her in on some kind of vital secret or something? Does this have anything to do with the mysterious deaths of the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president?
I have no idea.
Anyway, we cannot allow her to participate any further in this mission.
Wait a minute. Without her, we can't complete this mission.
I knew it. You're hiding something.
Give me some time. I'll try to get it out of her.
Hurry then. We've got to figure out who she is and what she's doing here.
I understand. Snake, give me some time.
I don't have any time left for you.
It must be some kind of Rydong.
What a load of bullshit.
I'm actually really proud of that name. I came up with it. Nice. Holy fucking shit. 100 bits. Nice. That's a great name. I say that a lot. Holy fucking shit. I actually say that a lot. Now instead of the body, because they ate his pants and his bones too, we have the gun left behind. So the gun has the unique camera angles. We crouch next to it. But even with a fridge worth of ammo on your back, that thing's rate of fire is insane. It wouldn't last 2 seconds. L30, thank you so much for the 30 months. Oh, does the Stream Elements bot count the combos now? Nice. It is completely and absolutely, utterly insane that Raven could use this gun. The weight, the recoil, the fire rate, and just the sheer size of the ammo. When F-16s fire this thing, it slows them down. Oh wow, it has a little handle there. Nice. It should be 4,000. Nastasha says 4,000. Is she not accurate? It's 6 turrets, 4,000 rounds per minute. Maybe that's the confusion, the 4 and the 6. I think the A10 is a 30mm one. And I swear one of these camera angles once shifted, as it kind of makes Snake teleport a little bit, see like that? It once ended up on the other side of the door. Get this on New Game Plus. Yeah, okay. Well, you get the MP5 on very easy. An integral, which is functionally the same thing. 6,000? Well, hold on. Okay, M61A1. There's also an A2. Oh shit, yeah. It does say 6,000 per minute. Nastasha just said 4,000. I guess they fucked that up. Yeah, who knows? Oh. Here, I see. The first prototypes achieved 2,500 RPM, which was increased to 4,000 by 1950. That was 4,000 at one point. Where the fuck? There's a bit of interesting history on the wiki. Each of the cannon's 6 barrels fires once in turn during each revolution of the barrel cluster. Multiple barrels provide a both very high fire rate, 100 rounds per second, and contribute to prolonged weapon life by minimizing barrel erosion and heat generation. Yeah, that's why there's multiple barrels on it, but only one fires at a time. The average time between jams or failures is in excess of 10,000 rounds, making it an extremely reliable weapon. The success with the Vulcan project and its progeny, the very high-speed Gatling gun, has led to guns of the same configuration being referred to as Vulcan cannons, which can sometimes confuse nomenclature on the subject. Oh man, yeah, I could just do a stream of reading fucking Wikipedia gun articles when we're in the relevant part of the game. I wonder how many rounds are supposed to be in the fridge that he keeps in his back. Yeah, the card probably froze by now. Oh, it hasn't. So now that we have card 7, let's go test a couple things here. Oh my god, backtracking. Voluntary backtracking at that. I think Raven's arms would be jello from the recoil and the weight alone. I don't care how big he is. Oh, nice. Not now.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
511 rounds. Yep. Damn. Bald Steve, you want to pull each other's ears? Nice. Thank you for the 5 months. How about the 4-man carry? Or does the stick carry? I don't know. Yeah, that's cool that they use the actual thing for it. I just call it the fridge. The fridge of snacks on his back. The form is different, but the spirit is the same. Fun fact about the muktuk eating contest and the ear pull. I don't remember about the ear pull, but the muktuk eating contest for sure. They got added in the localization. In Japanese, he mentions this. What was that thing called? The 4-man stick carry, something like that. Instead. And then there's that line that says, apparently, Raven does it with 6 men. Just like a line out of context by itself. But instead of like 4, he does it with 6 or something. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh well. I thought about flipping him into the molten steel, but I was kind of hoping for a ration there.
What was that noise?
on. Nope, just ammo. May, can I just hire you as my private chef? Seriously. I feel like it's worth it. What the hell is so precious about this door? It has to be level 7. You have to come back here after you fight Raven. We got cameras. Oh, it's all stingers. Nice. It's not tax deductible. Well, you just have to become an NGO first. Or, non-profit, I guess. Shit. God damn it. So much for that ration, for that. Okay. So we were gonna do a test here. This being out in the snow. Oh, I guess we'll do it when actually time to freeze the card. Never mind. I forgot. Yeah, there's kind of no point now, because it might just not work. I've seen the card change to red before you know about it, but not blue. I don't think it works. Maybe? Well. Oh, nice. Food talk. Batska. Those are the rations. When the ration's frozen, having it equipped unfreezes it faster. Or maybe just never unfreezes if you don't equip it. Shit. Thought he was upstairs. They straight up tell you in the call about the frozen rations. We can do it when we get back down there. Damn, killed him too early. Yeah, but I also remember the myth of keeping the Palkey equipped when it's red, so that it doesn't turn back to yellow as quickly. Probably bullshit though. Alright, we'll fucking test it. You guys love backtracking, right? All these stingers I gotta get rid of over the line. I want Mei Ling to fucking destroy me with her main gun. Backseating. How about backseating about backtracking? God, it should have been a VR mission of just killing ravens like that. Oh, there were 4 of them there. Damn it. That's tempting. Okay, I think this is where we get the sea rats call, as they call it. Even though we don't have one, I don't think it matters.
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost. Just like the name says.
Oh shit, I forgot to do the...
I've heard over 85% of Alaska is permafrost.
Hold on.
It's extremely cold there, Snake. If you don't hurry, your sea rations will freeze. One way to prevent your sea rations from freezing is to hold them close to your body by equipping them.
It's also interesting they call them sea rations instead of like MREs or something. Because sea rations were like discontinued, went out of use in like what, 60s, 80s, I think 80s. Either way, it's weird. I totally forgot to do the fucking call with Master. Wait, the second call. Wait, no. Did I do it? I did it, but I just didn't talk about it. I think that's what happened during Raven. I think I did it, but I just didn't talk about what they say there. When he says, you and he probably have many ancestors in common, and Snake says, Master, I don't recall telling you I was half Japanese. And restart the game to be sure. Now, because that permafrost call reminded me of it because it comes right before it. So that's a call where he almost gives himself away. There's 3 calls where he will do that. And the whole fact about Snake being part Japanese here, at this point, it's curious how it works. Because right now, Snake is part Japanese purely because Big Boss is part Japanese. So, Big Boss's original background is that he was part Japanese. If you read it in the... what the hell is that thing called? The Master Guide? No, the Strategy Book, Official Hand Mission Guidebook, something like that. One of the original guides and strategy books for MGS1. Official Mission Handbook, I think it's called, something like that. It has the background of all the characters, including Big Boss's background, completely different, of course, before it got retconned in MGS3. So right now, Snake is part Japanese because Big Boss is part Japanese. But later, of course, it changes because Big Boss is no longer part Japanese when MGS3 comes out. And then suddenly Miller is part Japanese in Peace Walker, so they couldn't have made both part Japanese. And instead, Snake becomes part Japanese because of Paramedic's assistant, who just happens to be a random Japanese woman. Conveniently, they bring that back, and then just forward there's even a flashback to Raven's line saying it to justify it. So they went from Big Boss being part Japanese to the random egg donor that they used for the cloning process was a Japanese woman, so that now Snake is part Japanese because of that. Because MGS3 changed Big Boss's background completely. I'm not sure if it's been a minute, but yeah, it might also take longer. Let's just fucking find out. AJ Eponese Man. Master, I don't recall telling you I was AJ Eponese Man. I wonder we would have to time exactly how long it takes in the blast furnace to change it ahead of time. This is like 5 to 10 minutes. It's insane. It's much slower when you do know about it. Maybe it also works. Wait a minute. These do have hitboxes. What's the deal? The Ravens outside didn't. What? Are they like a different entity or something? I never noticed before. No fucking way. Okay, new thing learned about MGS1. These Ravens have hitboxes you can lock onto. The ones outside did not. Maybe it's because these never come down. on the railing or something? Because there are no railings. Also, the stinger sucks for this. Maybe it's the stinger, yeah? I don't know. So much for a surface-to-air missile. Sucks. Well, I gotta get rid of all these stingers anyway. Yeah, I'm just too stinger would do this. The ceiling is too high. I can't get them by hitting the ceiling next to them. Damn. Yeah, I gotta be there during the fight, right? That would be unthinkable. To fuck with the Ravens during the fight. I guess you could when he's away for a bit, but I can't even seem to fucking hit him anyway. I don't think it's gonna do anything during the fight. Yeah, it is unthinkable. To fuck with the Ravens that are flying around during the fight. I don't even think there's a way to get them. Oh, maybe with a stun grenade C4 combo. Let's see. What does that mean? You could kill Raven at the same time as a Raven with C4? Shit, I don't even know where they would end up. I need a lot more C4 for this. Let's see if the stun grenade works. Okay, it does, but... got him. Wait, what the fuck? What? He just started flying again? What the fuck? Are these Ravens immortal? Do you guys see that? Shit, I didn't get him this time. Or maybe it was a different one. No, but it... Wait, what the fuck? But that one took a while to start flying again. I definitely heard the sound effect. Shit, where are you? Damn, it's much harder to do in this huge ass room. This is the real Raven boss fight. Oh, there he is. Stay down. Fuck it. Nah, it's not gonna... Damn. I guess I should have kept the C4. Maybe... Oh, I can just stinger them while on the ground, maybe. Wait, why are they landing now? Randomly. What is the deal with these Ravens in here? They're acting a lot different. What the shit? Did we get any? I'm starting to think that these Ravens are fucking immortal in here. Okay, listen here, you little shit. Damn it. I guess the C4 would be... Oh, there we go. It did change. Okay, so just like in the blast furnace, it just takes longer for some reason for it to change. They also take longer to fall, I guess, because the ceiling's taller. But hold on, I gotta try this. Maybe that's why the timing is off. When you first hear them get affected by the stun grenade, it just takes longer to get on the ground. God damn it. Wait, that one's only getting on the ground now? You're not getting away this time. These ravens are fucking immortal. Also, he clipped through the crate. Smoke grenade. Ah, of course. The famous smoke grenades in MGS1. Wait, this guy was still down. These fucking ravens are immortal in here. This exact method works on the ones outside, but not here. They didn't even give a fuck about that stun grenade. Okay. We'll try again with the bandana or some shit. Oh yeah, we gotta call everybody.
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now. Give me a little more time.
Where is she?
She's still sleeping.
I can't believe it. First, the DARPA chief turns out to be an imposter, and now Naomi. What the hell is going on here? I suppose you're going to tell me you don't know anything, right?
I'm sorry, Snake.
A madman is threatening the world with a nuclear weapon. I guess that's what I should worry about now.
I don't know anything about Dr. Naomi, so there's not much I can say. But Snake, I think you'd better leave that to Colonel Campbell. Don't you think you'd better just get to the control room?
Are you the evil twin? We'll never know. But yeah, supposedly Naomi is already being interrogated. They're just lying to Snake about it. There's way more information about what was going on in the background here in the darkness of Shadow Moses. But at the same time, it wasn't written yet.
Snake, hurry up and get to Metal Gear's underground base. It's north of the warehouse where you fought Raven.
Those fucking ravens are immortal.
Snake, I'm sure that woman calling herself Naomi is some type of spy. And now I'm starting to think that Campbell might be hiding something too. Don't trust him.
Good thing we can trust you, Master, right?
The only way to conquer fear is to...
Okay.
It is so ironic. People are working as slaves to pay for weapons that must never be used. Weapons that target the people themselves. It is madness.
Did I eat? Good question.
Naomi wasn't acting strangely or anything?
No, I just can't believe that Naomi's an enemy
I'll get
spy.
back to you
I
on
refuse
that.
to accept that.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Don't say it, Snake.
Somebody had fun with the gun cameras here. The level designer said, "How many gun cameras do you want?" Yes. Okay. I don't know if they were trying to be funny here or something, but... How many gun cameras, Kojima? Yes. That's kind of insane. And you can get most of them to shoot like this. The bullet's range is actually limited. They can see a little farther than they can shoot. If I step in there, yeah, it's gonna hit me. But right here on the right path, the right side of this ridge here, it's safe. You step to the left a little tiny bit, they alert, and then start shooting, but it doesn't quite reach you yet. It's those three. Oh, now we got 4. I wonder how many we can get to shoot at the same time. He's fast. Oh shit, they stop if you're crouched. Oh shit. There's other ones over there. Ah, so you could crawl to avoid them. They don't see through the railing. I guess for them it's a solid block. Interesting. Holy shit. So close to death. Look at those bullets just tickling Snake's arm. Alright, gun camera raid party. I'm playing the game wrong. Oh shit. The other grenade didn't go off in time.
Snake, are you okay? Snake! Snake!
At least they have the decency to give you chaff grenades right at the beginning of this area. Although you don't need them. You just go this way. It's also an interesting mechanic if you destroy the cameras with the stingers. Oh, what the fuck? That camera is pissed off. Wait, what? That's really odd. Is it because the chaff grenade shifted its position? Oh shit. Can't even see the bullets. They shouldn't be able to see you on the right side here. This is a safe path. You don't even need any chaff grenades. Well, I actually didn't mean to go in there. When we first get in here, there is no music. That's a big reveal for later. Just a tiny bit of sound design here. Fucking cameras. No zoom. Rex's hangar with no zoom. Still has the camera angles for the Nikita because they're the same as the players. There's probably unique ones too. This is probably when you press against something. I wonder if I can get that. I have a shit ton of Nikitas. I want to see if it stays. Assuming that I can even get it. Ah, fuck. Should be able to. when it looks the other side. It's a really angry camera. Damn, it moves pretty quickly. Damn. Kind of see it from this camera angle, but then you can't be close enough to do it. Motherfucker. I'm kind of committed to this now. Come on! Shit, I might have done it actually. The guy upstairs doesn't give a shit. It's gone! We got it! Nice. What the rat. Okay. Oh, but you know what? If I leave the area, it's gonna respawn for sure. We'll just see it now.
Snake, if it's about Naomi, I'm looking into the matter right now. Give me a little more time.
Where is she?
She's still sleeping.
I can't believe it. First, the DARPA chief turns out to be an imposter, and now Naomi. What the hell is going on here? I suppose you're going to tell me you don't...
Oh, we already did this call. Yeah, I don't see why we couldn't reach the other end of the room. It's closer, so... There's nothing you can do because there's the ladders. There's the loading zones. Do they not have any calls about actually being here? Because...
I don't know anything about Doc.
Oh, I fucking died to the cameras. That's why they're repeating all these calls here.
Snake, stop that launch. Head for the control room in the underground base. The control room is on the 3rd floor of the underground base, isn't it? There's no time.
Oh, maybe he is talking about being here.
Snake, stop.
But Snake, I think you...
Okay, Lotico's call doesn't trigger, at least.
Snake. Snake, isn't the detonation code input system in the control room? Hurry up and get in there.
Hurry up and get in here. I mean, there. That's where he is right now. Alright, let's see if the stupid gun camera comes back. Probably does. You're laughing, but the Nikita actually does go upstairs. Camera? Yeah, it's back. Shit game. Probably just loads the area. No, I can't climb ladders, but it does go upstairs. Like, maybe we can use these little steps here. See? No problem. The snow fields, if their slopes are snow, yes. If they're rock, no. Oh, that's a weird angle. It's all the way down here now. Let's see if it goes back down the stairs, too. It's a very polite Nikita. Nah, it doesn't go back down. Yeah, slopes mentioned. Because the Nikita will go up stairs and slopes. There's an entire VR mission, or multiple VR missions about it. Let's see what we can find in the water right now. Just ammo, probably. Actually, we could see the items with this. Maybe there just isn't anything the first time. Oh, no, there we go. Just a little bit of ammo. It's the Fox, AIDS, Ebola, water. There's literally only one pack of mass ammo the first time. Nice. Nothing's like radiation and cigarette smoke underwater. Alright, you guys ready to learn everything there is to learn about the Fox Die Ebolades water? Yeah.
That stuff that is flowing in those ditches on the first floor must be radioactive nuclear wastewater. You better stay away from it. You are already exposed enough just by being in that area. Any further exposure could be fatal. That place does not have a nuclear processing facility. It must be some other kind of nuclear material that is leaking, besides the dismantled nuclear warheads. Probably spent nuclear fuel or something. Anytime fuel is burned in a nuclear reactor, it will always produce, as a waste product, some spent fuel mixed with highly toxic radioactive compounds. Spent nuclear fuel stays radioactive for 300 years. In other words, this material will remain lethal for the next 3 centuries. There was a time when we thought it was safe to seal nuclear waste in special containers and bury it in a layer of rock salt without much exposure to underground water. Even though we now know there are big problems with that, we still do not have an effective disposal solution. Most of the nuclear waste we produce is just shoved underground with no intention of ever processing it. It is like an ostrich with its head in the sand. No. There is a process which involves mixing the nuclear waste with low-grade uranium to convert it into a mixed oxide fuel for burning in light water reactors, usually in the form of glass logs. But MOX contaminates a nuclear reactor more quickly than low-grade uranium. It is also highly toxic. It is economically unfeasible unless the price of uranium is more than 4 times what it currently is. Not only that, you cannot ignore the danger inherent in transporting the MOX from the processing factories to the nuclear reactors. An accident could lead to radioactive contamination, or the materials could be hijacked by terrorists. No. I do not think MOX could be called a viable solution to the problem of plutonium disposal. There is only one effective use for nuclear waste.
It's gonna be in the test.
Military applications. You see, after chemical reprocessing, they can separate plutonium from the nuclear waste. Nuclear weapons normally use military-grade plutonium-239 with a purity of 93 to 94%.
Holy shit,
It is
that's
made
an
in
old
special
screenshot.
nuclear reactors designed for military applications. On the other hand, the plutonium in spent nuclear fuel only has a purity of about 60%. But that does not mean that spent nuclear fuel cannot be used for military applications. America has been successful in tests using weapons made from nuclear reactor-grade plutonium. That means that eventually, everyone will be able to make nuclear weapons from plutonium separated from spent nuclear fuel. Spent nuclear fuel can also be used to make depleted uranium bullets or shells. They are armor-piercing anti-tank rounds. DU is 2.5 times denser than steel and 50% denser than lead, so it makes it an extremely effective armor-piercing weapon. It can cut through tank armor like a hot knife through butter. Unfortunately, when a DU round explodes, it spreads a fine dust which, when absorbed into a body, supposedly causes terrible long-term health problems, including genetic damage. During the Gulf War, American as well as Iraqi soldiers were exposed to DU dust and suffered from radiation poisoning and other illnesses. The American government conducted research to discover whether exposure could lead to cancer or genetic damage. but the results were inconclusive.
I'm
Some
curious.
people think that this type of radioactive contamination is what is
What
behind
calibers
Gulf
did they
War
make the
syndrome,
DU
but
rounds
the
in?
government will not admit it.
3050 BMG? Maybe 308? Oh yeah, that's what Snake also mentions when Liquid brings it up. 120 millimeter. That's a tank shell. That's not a round anymore. Oh, are they only in tank shells? Or oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. I wonder if there's actual like small arm fire in DU rounds. It would be slightly illegal now. Okay. I guess it was a little too late to use 50 BNG for anti-tank purposes. That was like, yeah, not a thing once armor evolved. There's gotta be a 50 DU round, or maybe a 20 millimeter at least.
It looks like they've finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I've only got one of the 3 keys, and besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
The call where you kill the ravens, supposedly Snake's getting paid, because Campbell says, Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow. That's the only indication we have Snake might be getting
They
paid.
are currently doing research to find ways to transform minor actinoids, such as americium and neptunium, which are highly toxic with long half-lives, into nuclear materials with short half-lives. It is called extinction processing, but it is not being used much due to all the technical and economical problems with it. A serious program for nuclear waste treatment has yet to be established. There is only one effective use for
Okay, she's repeating shit. It's only tank shells that are DU rounds. It's kind of lame. I was hoping there'd be a DU 50 BMG out there, or 20 millimeter, or something like that.
Snake, that water is contaminated with nuclear waste.
Oh,
material.
believe me, I know.
If you go in there, you'll take damage.
Nuclear waste?
They were extremely careless with their handling of nuclear materials. Nastasha knows all about that if you want more info. Snake, that water is...
What is it, Snake?
What if Mei Ling starts giving recipes instead of proverbs here? Do they make them in 30?
Snake, come what come may, time and the hour runs through the roughest day. We're almost out of time, Snake. Please hurry. You're the only one who can stop them from launching that nuke.
We should have our own version of I'm Just One Mei Ling, just giving out recipes when you save. Oh, fuck. Oh wait, why am I going back here? More stingers.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level. He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay.
Except Sniper Wolf. There's a bunch of little, technically useless dead ends here, but they probably have. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Mass ammo. Get out of here. They have camera angles for Rex. I just realized that's probably why these little walkways exist here. Look at that, straight in the dick. Nice. Oh, nice. You can see the control room from here. Actually, I forgot to show you guys something about the control room. The most insane kind of run I can think of is an all camera angles playthrough of MGS1. Man, there's some pretty good ones. They're kind of obscure. But look, you can see the control room from down here too, but since there are different loading areas, it's less and less defined. As we climb up, it will have more detail to it. All camera angles. And now you can kind of see the glass. If we go up some more, I think we can see through the glass. Oh, how do you even get any sort of confirmation? Oh yeah, of course you can see through the glass here. You can see. Now it's fully rendered because it's on this floor. Liquid and Ocelot. It's just funny because if we call Master right now, oh shit, Ocelot, pass the hair tie and sunglasses.
Snake.
Hello.
Isn't the detonation code input system in the control room?
Okay, yeah, you can have it back, Ocelot. He's just instantly tying up his hair and putting on the sunglasses. Oh shit, he's calling again. Wait.
Snake, isn't the detonation...
It's too bad he only has that one call here.
Snake, I did it!
You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
What?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile. It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working on a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system, it would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon. And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty. The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise. They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
Damn.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
You know what, Silver? They actually do exactly that. Lol, pretend we don't see them. They do that. Exactly. For real. Once we get there, we'll see. Well, who cares? Otacon and Snake gonna go underground. Okay. There actually aren't. I think it's a space and... That's weird. Okay, viewer. Now we gotta move all the numbers around because you said that. Oh yeah, I'll center it too. Now we gotta move the numbers even more. I should just group them all together, move them all together, or whatever. Damn it. This is all viewers' fault. Alright. Much ammo.
Snake!
Did you find it?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Arms Tech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Wow, so that's how you say Metal Gear Solid in Wingdings. There's also Webdings. Perfect. Okay, maybe now's not the time to fuck with this, but cool idea. I need oh shit, I ruined everything. Fuck. I need to buy or otherwise acquire what's it called? Helvetica. The font that they use for subtitles in the games. It's a paid font. But really it's just a TIFF file, so I don't know. I don't quite understand buying fonts, but it's a thing apparently. If you're... Yeah, you gotta pay for that shit. But they just... I don't understand. Alright, you know what, mate? I'm gonna go there right now before I forget. But, oh yeah, this website, yeah, I know about it. Helvetica. This is like we have Helvetica at home. Exactly. This is, yeah. There's something extremely fucking weird. Like, fonts are just TIFF files. How are they not out there? You know? I don't know, maybe I'm too stupid to look them up. I also don't want to download random shit. But I also don't want to pay, I don't know how many dollars for... Okay, say that I do want to buy Helvetica. Where the fuck do I get it? Why are we talking about fonts? Complete family pack, $460. What the fuck? What? $460.99 for the complete Helvetica family pack. God, there's so many actually. Pro Light Oblique, Roman Pro Oblique, Pro Light Condensed. Oh god, I wonder which one's supposed to be. 30 fonts for $460. Which one do we want though? Because damn, I thought it was as easy as just finding one, but there's 30 of them. Which one is the right one? I don't want to get all of them. Fuck that. Download font for free. Holy shit. Hold on. Oh my god. I found it. Is it the website called font.download? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, this doesn't have 30. It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, but wow, I don't know. Maybe I was too stupid to find it before. I should fuck around with it. The only problem is that if I install this now, is OBS gonna see it in real time? Let's see. Shit. That was too good to be true. Damn. I should have thought about this before starting the stream. Hold on. Oh shit. Let me open another instance of OBS. Let me see if it shows up then. Oh god, I got 3 OBSs open now. Yeah, it shows up. I would have to restart OBS. That's actually streaming though. Not worth it for a font. But I guess next time it crashes, we'll have the font. Okay, never mind. I take that back. Now it's been years since I looked for it. Now it was not quite the first, but the second or third Google result. Cool. I'm glad that we fucked around with the font idea for a second, actually, because I found it. Well, the 48-hour thing, sometimes it reconnects by itself, sometimes it doesn't, so yeah, maybe. A bunch of us looked for it last year, and we couldn't find it, right? So I'm not crazy, we couldn't find it. Now this is, I don't fucking know, $400 a font, what the fuck?
You caught Snake?
Is there a way to make OBS reload the fonts without restarting it? Young Snow, backseat save forward for OBS. Go ahead. Come on, tell me. Foxy, thank you so much for the 60 months.
In China, they say, the snake, knowing itself, strikes swiftly. It means that if you have confidence that what you are doing is part of your true nature, there should be no hesitation. I don't know whether your orders are in your true nature or not, but Snake, believe in yourself.
No, I just added a new text source altogether when I installed the font, and it's not there. Doesn't matter. It's because this OBS instance was open before installing the font. It doesn't update in real time. When I opened another OBS on top of it, it saw it. So I can only have the font on another OBS instance and not this one. There's no like refresh button, is there? Actually, every time I look at the OBS context menus here, I see something new that I don't know what the hell it does. What the fuck is there a typo in OBS? Instead of remix, it says remux. Oh my god, do you guys have OBS? Install your computer, open it right now and go to the file menu. It says remux instead of remix. Oh, is remux a word? Because you and I are right next to each other. What the fuck is remux? Never heard of it before. We're learning OBS things right now. Okay, I don't want to click. I don't know what the fuck it does. Okay, let me find out what remux is. Process that removes data from one file format into another without transcoding it. Oh, so rename, change file format. What? That sounds like just changing the file format to me, but okay. Nice, I didn't even know there was a little menu for it. Anyway, we'll fuck with it some other time, I don't know.
Did you find the file for the override system?
Just wait a little longer. I found out a lot about the arms industry, though.
Oh, this is the orgy call.
After the Cold War ended, the United States slashed its defense budget by more than 15%. Naturally, the arms industry was severely affected. It resulted in an orgy of mergers and acquisitions. Some of the big arms conglomerates today are made up of what 10 years ago would have been 20 or more smaller arms companies. Arms Tech is one of those. But we lost our bid to produce the U.S. Air Force's next line of fighter jets. Then we took a stab at civilian applications, but that was a failure too. The company was about to go belly up. Ironically, the Defense Department was in pretty much the same situation. Thanks to big budget cuts, they were forced to turn to the private sector to help fund their weapons development.
Pitch.mp3.
The government began to actively export their advanced weapons technology to the private sector in order to maintain a high standard of quality in the country's defense armaments. Eventually, they decided on a joint development project for new weapon systems between the DoD and the private sector. And since both sides were in such bad financial shape, that's where all the back-scratching came in. So there was another reason for the joint development of Metal Gear, huh? It wasn't just President Baker trying to keep Arms Tech afloat.
Did you guys make that? Because there's no way somebody made that out of context. All I did was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. Sony press F2 on bitch.mp3. That's probably the name of the file too. Maybe she renamed it. I don't know. Naomi's video file and then just for bitch.mp4. Why is that so fucking funny to think about? Okay, you made that for just4. Okay. It would have been crazy if it was already there. Oh my god. We're getting very sidetracked here. I was gonna talk about the camera. Shut up. Can we see it from here actually? Yes, you can. So, remember how we said that they do exactly that? They pretend that they don't see Snake. There's a third camera, so there's 2 cameras in there. But there's a third camera. This camera is special. It doesn't have its lights on, it doesn't move, it doesn't alert, it doesn't do anything like that. But they are still using it passively. During the cutscene that's coming up, you can see that they have the video feed from this camera on a monitor, and they're looking straight at it. And it's showing Snake. So they know that Snake is over there. They specifically say things that they want Snake to hear. And that the PAL has been engaged when it hasn't. And that Meryl is still alive. And all that stuff just to get Snake to input the PAL key. They say that it's already input, and then Meryl is alive, and then that Oslo didn't find any keys on him, which is also a lie. Yeah, they just want Snake to believe that it's already activated. So, and Snake just goes there in front of his camera. He doesn't care. But yeah, they're just they're just bullshitting Snake. They're just fucking with Snake in this cutscene.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response from Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Chernobyl, Russia?
No, there's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the President will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the President's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the President will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well. I'm also including the Fox-Die vaccine in our demands.
Fox-Die? It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox-Die was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, They need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Galukovich, he's no warrior. He's a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the Genome Soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale. An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Galukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
What about your promise to Colonel Galukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Oh shit!
Big Boss's dream.
But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is entered again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman? Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Oh shit!
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about. It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated. And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
Can you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in order, right?
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake.
Who's that?
Damn!
Swish, 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 swish.
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Snake, this is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Might as well use this opportunity to practice getting this guy up. Ah, getting hit. It's a pain in the ass. Ah, we're good now. Time to go for a smoke. It's actually kind of a pain in the ass to avoid getting hit there without killing the guy. He was never trained in using ladders. Huh? Huh? Who's shooting me in the head? Oh, it was the same guy because he died in 3 hits here.
Snake, they've input both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes. Find that key. It fell somewhere in that drainage ditch.
Probably have more than 10 alerts in this
Snake,
save.
they've input both
So the key will actually be in the water for once.
The terrorists are finished inputting the detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to re-input the detonation codes to lock the detonation mechanism. You need that key to do it. Find that key, Snake. There's no other way.
Seems legit. Any advice? You get excited here?
You lost the key? Hurry up and find it. They've already entered the detonation code. The only way to stop that launch is to lock the system by re-inputting the detonation codes.
Shit, that means we might actually need the health. Hold on. Maybe not smoke now. It might actually be a bit of a challenge to find it with this little health. Because if you have big rat, you can avoid the nuclear wastewater. But if it's in the water, you can't really avoid it. So there's a bunch of different spots where the card key might be. If we're lucky, it's here. Nope, we got the bomb. Damn it. Ah, move. Is this a car key?
Find that key, Snake.
And they don't tell you about the bomb. I found a ticking thing.
Lost the key?
Damn, okay. So it gets randomized where the key is, and the bomb also spawns in one of the key's locations, so got kind of unlucky. Damn. Fuck. Okay, let's see if it's here, maybe. Yes! Second best spot. Okay. Now we can go for a smoke.
You got the card key back? Good job. Now hurry to the control room.
He's really trying to mask his excitement there.
You found the card key, right? First comes the room temperature key. Put it into the far left terminal in the control room. That key is actually an IC card. Its connector pins and main body are made of a shape memory alloy. It's designed so that unless it's been changed to the correct shape, it won't be recognized by the PAL code input terminal in the control room, and the detonation code won't be entered.
You got the card key. Good. Now get back to the control room and use that key to re-input the PAL codes. Stop that launch.
And save.
You caught Snake? How do I love thee? Let me count the ways. Have you ever heard that? It's Elizabeth Barrett Browning. Well, don't think too deeply about
Barrett
that one.
Browning.
I'm not sure why I said it.
She made guns too. Let's go to the seemingly useless... Oh, it's that way, that's right. Seemingly useless dead end here. I think there's some stinger ammo, maybe stun grenades. And there's a whole section here that we never go to, that it's... pretty cool camera angles though. Of course, oh, it's chaff grenades. Oh, I wonder if you can, yeah, you can probably get this guy from here. Maybe not now. Of course, in Twin Snakes, this area does serve a purpose. Stinger. Oh, you can also get the mine detector here. I did not know that. There's 3 locations where you can get it.
What was that noise?
Nice. Rare camera angles. So actually the description of the mine detector changes in hard and extreme. It just straight up tells you it's useless. Cannot be used in hard or extreme mode. Right. You would use the mine detector for the card. There's a whole call with it, with Master about it. So you can get it in the tank hangar, you can get it in the room with the million gun cameras right outside here. And you can also get it here, interesting. I can't remember last time or if I've ever seen it here actually. I wonder if you can still get the call about it, even if it's useless.
There is a big difference between conventional weapons and weapons of mass destruction. Conventional weapons are intended for use against military targets, but nuclear weapons are used against non-combatants. Nukes are designed to kill tens of thousands of innocent civilians in a flash. That is why nuclear weapons are so evil. Those who forget the past are doomed to repeat it. That is why the world must never forget Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Nuclear weapons are destructive enough to kill every living thing on Earth, and to render the planet uninhabitable for tens of thousands of years.
Okay, we get it, Nastasha. Nukes are bad.
In the history of mankind, there has never been a weapon created which was not later used. If we do not do something, we are just going to blow ourselves up. There's no doubt about it. As long as nuclear weapons exist, we have the sword of Damocles hanging over our heads.
To be fair, the only nukes ever actually used in war did kill a bunch of civilians, so there's that.
Nuclear weapons are...
Okay. So if you have the radar and you can't find the PAL key, after a while of looking around, there is a call. Actually, there's 2 calls. Or is it in the same call? Either way, with Master, he tells you that the rat must have eaten it. That is, if you have less than 10 alerts. And Snake is like, impossible. There's no way. And then he explains, rats eat all sorts of things. It is possible. And he also tells you to use the mine detector to find the PAL key on the radar. Because the mine detector is just a metal detector. Yeah, Snake doesn't believe that the rat could have eaten the card. But yeah, we're not gonna get this call now because the way that it works is if you have less than 10 alerts, then the rat will have the key. But we've been fucking around during this save, so we have more than 10 alerts and the key was in the water. It just shows up as a little yellow, I think, or white dot on the map. Oh, that's right, I killed the guy here. I think it might be yellow because it's kind of like a Claymore. Claymores show up yellow, but it doesn't have the little cone in front of it. Oh, here. Let's do these extra lines here. See the symbol? It doesn't match. Wrong
key.
Well, you might look at it as an extra challenge, but depending, if you get lucky with the rat spawning, it's actually easier to find it from the rat. You can also avoid damage from the water if you kill the rat in a spot that's not too close to the water.
Was that the wrong one?
Derpa derpa.
Wrong key.
Can't be.
PAL code number 1 confirmed.
Thank you, Sniper Wolf AI.
Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2. Freeze the key.
That computer voice there is Sniper Wolf's voice actress. Yeah. But no accent. See if we can do this. It's a little risky. That guy turns around immediately there. Alright, now we will waste several minutes doing a test that I know is gonna fail. I'm gonna try and freeze the key, just like Otacon says. Go outside, it's cold everywhere. This is Alaska. I don't think it's gonna work. No, you know what, Dr. Gray, the rations did freeze in the snowfield earlier. I was fucking around in there and the ration froze. So they're not strictly the same flag. Yeah, I mean, with the little elevator unlocked especially, we can make it through the blast furnace in less than a minute. I don't know. I honestly don't remember. I mean, I vaguely remember testing it and it not working. But I'm not sure.
Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Yeah, Snake's getting paid apparently. Although we're blackmailing him into doing this. Yeah, we killed a shit ton of ravens, maybe that's why. We got the little Armstack logo here, the AT, T inside A. Let's see if the camera here sees me. Yep. This camera sometimes is just pointed at right where you're starting when the area loads. Stupid Tony Tucker, thank you so much for the 23 months. Luckily, it cannot shoot there, because that would really suck. But it sees you. Okay. I know, right? I mean, if Snake knew that the PAL key is not engaged right now, the PAL codes, you could just destroy the laptops.
You've got to lower that card key's temperature. Find someplace cold.
Anastasia's gonna say the same shit, isn't she?
There is
Yep.
Now freeze that key. Get somewhere cold.
Next, you've got to cool the card key.
Where should I do that?
This is Alaska. Go outside. It's cold everywhere. But you're close to the warehouse where you fought Raven, right? That place is right in the middle of the permafrost layer, and there's no heater either.
Go outside. It's cold everywhere. Alright, we'll test it. Careful here. Alright, is it going to freeze? I have no idea. You guys want to do a prediction? It takes 60 seconds, so maybe if you do a 30-second prediction now. I don't think it's gonna work. Even though the ration froze. Well, it would appear that viewer was not quick with the prediction. No gambling for you. 512 mods. Why not 1024? It's okay. Hey, I remember when it was the shit to have 1 gigabyte of RAM. Oh, that's right, there's that little sound effect there. The slopes. The reverse slope engine. And Heater will go up the snow here, the snow slopes. Does that count? No. If it hits the rock, it doesn't. Oh, hey, it's the little guy, but he's still immortal. Ah. Dodged. Okay, so it's been 60 seconds, I think. Nothing. Samorin with 125. Thank you. Damn. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna freeze here. The rations would freeze here. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Right now, I don't have one. Nope. Yeah, pretty sure I'll still be bitching about Phantom Pain in 2045. Shit. Nah, it's just not freezing. He is actually going in circles. But he does... Wait a second. Does he follow your footprints? Now he's sniffing my butthole. There. Wait, he kept going in circles there for a while. Are you telling me that he follows your footprints? I never noticed. Come on, go. Move. I'll sniff your butthole. Nah, okay. Yeah, maybe? No, okay. He just likes going in circles. And the PAL key is not freezing. Just as I thought. Damn it, Kojima. Yeah. Myth busted, I guess. Maybe you should have called Otacon here.
Next, you've got to cool the card key.
Where should I do that?
This is Alaska. Go outside. It's cold everywhere.
Bullshit. What? It ends the call there? Oh, because we're not close to the warehouse now? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If you're not close to the warehouse, he simply omits talking about it. So that would imply that simply being outside is enough. What? That's crazy. They just give you that as an option if you're not nearby. This ball is a little smaller than the other. Oh well, it happens. That's crazy. I didn't know that the call changed.
Next, you've got to cool the card key.
Where should I do that?
This is Alaska. Go outside. It's cold everywhere.
Okay. I'm gonna do something stupid. We'll go to the heliport and the canyon, which are also outside. What else is there that's outside? Technically outside the communication towers is outside.
To the heliport, huh?
Hey Jamie, what's up? Good to see you. I need to play with some people. Peace Walker later. Seems pretty outside to me. Get back here. I'm outside wrong. It's gonna be stupid if it works here. Alright, whatever.
Next, you've got to cool the card key.
Where should I do that?
This is Alaska. Go outside. It's cold everywhere.
He implies that that's enough if you're not close to the warehouse. What?
You've got to look.
Yeah, we can hear the waves, sure. Why not? We go here. We can hear the waves. Supposed to be water all the way down there. Nah, you don't have to have it equipped. Just put some snow in your pocket, I don't know. Oh shit, a ration. Hold on. Wasn't anywhere close to the camera. Okay, now we can smoke the ration away. This feels like a time paradox having the PSG-1 here. I don't know, why not? We're smoking the for added flavor, that's why. Oh my god, between snakes now, first person shooting. The guy up here.
What was that noise?
What do you call someone who's never beaten this but has beaten the remake, Twin Snakes? A poor bastard. That's what I call him. Hey, this is the pass in MGS4 we get through. Okay. Nothing. Maybe I should have kept a ration just to see if it freezes. There's no way it would freeze here though. I guess we'll go to the canyon, but if you haven't played Twin Snakes, then you're lucky. Yes, your MGS1 experience has been preserved.
That's all there is to load? The nuclear warhead storage, huh?
Come on. And the ration. Wonder if he can see me through that. Probably not. Oh, that reminds me. We haven't done any of the calls about being outside with Master, but this late in the game, does he still talk about it?
Sound travels
It does.
better in cold environments. If you're going to use a handgun, you should equip a suppressor.
Interesting. Still works.
When the temperature falls down to minus 30 or minus 40 degrees Celsius, you start to get ice fogs. That's when the moisture in the air freezes. It may look pretty at first, but it'll severely limit your visibility. Be careful.
Also, remember, we're in Disc 2 right now. All these locations and the calls are still there.
An English poet who also won the Nobel Prize said that once you go beyond 65
Nice.
degrees north, you're beyond the reach of divine protection and human law. To survive in such surroundings, you have to be strong enough to not rely on God or anyone else. In cold like this, over 70% of your body's warmth is lost through your head. Put on some kind of hat.
I hate hats. Is a bandana okay?
Well, I guess it's better than nothing.
Yes, the cutscenes and audio and all the triggers and stuff. But the areas and the codec stuff is mostly there. And all the areas are there. Basically all the calls that you would get in Disc 1 here are also in Disc 2. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Biz?
In an Arctic environment, it's important to change your underwear if you're sweating a lot. Dawdle around too much, and you'll not only waste your strength, but you could even catch pneumonia. Gaming after a bath should be avoided.
Gaming after a bath should be avoided. And that's why real gamers never take baths. You know what, Dr. Gray? I think I might have Mandela affected myself with that once. I don't know where that idea came from. I could swear that you could play the dock, and then when you get in the elevator, it tells you to put Disc 1 in. But then I tested it somewhat recently, and it didn't work.
It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climates, so make sure to replenish your fluids.
Maybe in PAL?
But don't ever try to do it by eating snow. You'll freeze your stomach, and your body temperature will drop. Always melt the snow, and then boil it before you drink it.
Never eat the yellow snow, snake. General Richter, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Maybe I might have done that to you, Dr. Gray. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's a PAL version thing. Wait, are you PAL region? Maybe. Maybe I did it as a kid with a PAL version.
No cold foods or cold liquids for you. That
Cold
stuff causes
liquids.
a temperature imbalance that actually drains
No-
your
no
body
Cuervos.
of energy. A golden rule in Arctic environments.
Oh, maybe we're onto something then. If we both experienced it in PAL, I'm gonna test it. Fuck it, I'm going to test it because it drove me insane last time.
It's easy to dehydrate in sub-zero climate.
Yeah, PAL is Europe, Australia, New Zealand. I think that's it, right? Yeah, this stupid card isn't freezing. Otacon just lies. Asia is PAL? What? Really? No. What? But I don't know. I mean, it I guess it depends on where in Asia. Yeah, because definitely like Korea, Japan. There's literally the NTSC J. Where's so many fucking items. Yeah, PAL is an acronym, Face Alternating Line.
Is this all there is to load? The snowfield north of the towers, huh?
Also, Permissive Action Link. Now, there's NTSC J for Japan and NTSC U for US. But it's weird, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on in Korea, but there's also like the Korean version of MGS2 runs at 60 FPS, but is a European release. So I don't know what the fuck is going on in there. What was I doing? Oh yeah, the disc 1 test. Hold on. Let me get back here. That's the tragedy if PAL is the international release, but I see why. Yeah, cool story camera. Let me put an end to this nonsense once and for all.
You caught Snake?
I'm just glad it wasn't cooked out of 10 FPS. Yeah, exactly. It's okay, we got it right here, Dr. Gray. Don't worry.
Snake, in China they say, when walking through a melon patch, don't adjust your sandals. That means that when things get really bad, you have to try to remember what's important. Keep things in the proper perspective, okay?
We will find out right fucking now. Soft reset, please, without opening the inventory, maybe. There we go. Oh, it doesn't matter if it opens, I guess. Why would they change that in the PAL version? That you can do the dock on disc 2. What if it's Twin Stakes? It does that. Okay, so we're on disc 2. We start the game. Whatever. It immediately asks for disc 1. No dock area. Let me go to the PAL version for a second. Oh, maybe some South American regions are PAL. I'm not sure. Also, look at the difference between NTSC or American MGS1. Solid Snake is the best of the best and must defend its country from a nuclear incident. Expect tactical espionage action in this thriller. And the PAL version. You are Solid Snake. You must single-handedly infiltrate a nuclear weapons facility that has fallen under the control of a terrorist group. If the enemy spots you, they will call for reinforcements. You can't win in a firefight against superior numbers. The stealth must be used to avoid unnecessary skirmishes. Oh, fuck. A whole different... Yeah, PAL region reads more. We got the cooler artwork though. Come on. Okay, let me try this. You guys ready to see Snake fucking floating around at 50 FPS or 25 FPS? Oh my god. Ugh. That's oh, it's got a oh my god, the fucking blue text haunts me in my childhood. Only the PAL versions have it. Everything is squished and in slow motion. Yeah, different resolution. Yeah, look, everything is squished. Yeah, that's squished. Okay. Oh shit. Hold on, no. Reset. Disc 2. I feel bad for the poor bastards who played this, me included. The squished slow-mo version now. It's more expensive too. Yeah. Okay. So now we're on disc 2. PAL, start the game. No. Also asks for disc 1. Just slower. Fuck. Okay, then it's just not a thing. How the fuck do I remember that? What if that's the digital version that's changed? No, no fucking way. No way, no way. How do we both remember that? It's not true, Dr. Gray. What the fuck? I'm just gonna... Oh my god. Yeah, this is like... Ugh. I'm just gonna show you guys. Slow motion snake. Ah, fuck it. Oh. I mean, there is one other version we could test. There is Twin Snakes. Maybe Twin Snakes does it? Ah, fuck it, we're not doing that now. Oh, that's right. Oh, nice, the PAL key. See, even the fucking mission log tells you to enter the second PAL code Snake has for the warehouse where he fought Raven to change the key. So, that pretty much confirms it. It probably doesn't freeze anywhere else. Ottocon's bullshit. Doesn't count. Where the NTSC key at? Hey, what's up, Apache? Okay then, okay then. Okay, Ottocon. Okay. Shit. This guy's just begging for it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go get that item for sure. Well, we've been in and out of this area like a million times. That's why I have the elevator unlocked. We were testing the different outdoor areas. If you could freeze the key there, like Otacon says, but no. Gotta keep smoking the ration away. Damn, there's a very real possibility it might actually be Twin Snakes that does a disc 1 shit. That's cool. The elevator is actually, you can see it clearly in this camera angle. The elevator is stationary. It just stays there. And the background changes. It's a cool trick to give you the illusion that it's moving. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? It's in here. Who the fuck pinned that? Do not piracy. Oh god, I have enough stingers as it is. Yeah, the hand dryer thing is a meme at this point. Supposedly works better for rations, but I don't know. I'll have to double check that. You guys know I'm just one as an over-the-shoulder shooting game. I think I did try. The problem is, it takes time to get to the fucking hand dryers. So how can you have a fair comparison with the... Unless the ration doesn't unfreeze at all, if you don't have it equipped. Whitey, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Good. It would be good evening. So I know it unfreezes faster if you have it equipped, but certainly it also unfreezes if you don't have it equipped eventually. I think it's just slower. So the time it takes to get to the hand dryer, that timer goes down already. So, and it probably stops between loading screens. So how would you do a fair comparison? I don't know. Can we freeze this thing already?
The key changed shape. Hurry to the control room and input it.
Yeah, I'm getting excited.
Snake, it looks like you changed the card key's shape correctly. Go and put it into the middle terminal in the control room before it warms up and changes back to its original shape.
How am I doing it halfway like that? Like the over-the-shoulder view? Isn't that cool? A little wobbly though. You have to have played 10,000 hours of this game to master this technique. Sorry, you're just not there yet, young Snow. Clearly I'm doing something with triangle. The same way that you use the FAMAS in semi-auto mode. Shit, the double taps. It actually is the exact same way. What, you don't know how to switch the FAMAS to semi-auto in MGS1? Oh, that's right, it's frozen already. We're gonna fuck around with the tracer rounds on Integral. But I'll tell you this much, it's not the power of pressure sensitivity because PS1 does not have pressure sensitivity. Do you know how to aim without shooting? Shit. A little hard to do. What other little tricks are there? Oh yeah, let's fuck around a little bit here. Somebody was asking, does the card actually change back to yellow? I'm pretty sure if you go to the blast furnace, probably changes faster. Shit, we should maybe test that too. Ah, fuck, I'll give my secret away. Other little tricks like that. If you're short on money, you can do this. And suddenly, infinite HK magazines. 60, 70 bucks a pop. I'm rich. Once the snake breaks his arm trying to reload. Wait, it goes all the way there? What the fuck? Wait a second. What? I'm playing the game wrong. I could swear his arm went up for a second there. Let's see the FAMAS reload. Damn, it's even faster. Just practicing my reloads. These are probably even more expensive than the Mark 23 magazines. Oh, you can do it all the way until the sound effect. I don't know if any other weapons really do it. You can't even equip things with the grenades. Yeah, doesn't change the fact that they're probably rare shit and expensive shit. Still frozen. Leave a trail of magazines. What do you mean it doesn't have mags? What did we just look at? You mean like for ammo pickups? None of the games do. Oh, to throw. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here with your. I guess it was a Peace Walker thing originally. Okay, you get a pass this time. Because it's Peace Walker mechanics. Wait, no, it was an MGS2. I'm stupid. The Infinite magazines, however, started with Ground Zeroes. That's the problem. They're fucking endless magazines. Yes, the fucking Infinite magazines that replaced knocking. That's the problem with those. Yes, of course, I have to think of those. Derp derp.
Wrong key.
Can I try putting it back here? Yeah, that's the problem with the fucking magazines later in the games.
PAL code number 2 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 3.
Okay, there goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
And then they have the fucking arm, mechanical arm, prosthetic arm, making noise. And then if you play as a Mother Base soldier in Phantom Pain, they fucking crack their bones in their hands to make noise. Did they have something against knocking in the Fox engine? Like, what the fuck? Like, it would have maybe been cute if it was unique to Big Medic making noise with the arm, and then everybody else knocks, maybe. I don't know. Did they fucking crack the bones in their hands to make noise? Anything but knocking. Infinite magazines, fucking bones breaking in your hand.
Now you've got to warm the key up. Find someplace hot.
Wait, no. Hopefully we can still get this call, because it's a lot funnier if you do it after.
Now you've got.
Okay, he's repeating it. If we do this call after Naomi's call on the way back. Find some place hot. What about Naomi? Is that hot? It sounds like Snake is referring to that. I forgot if it's after the Master call or the Naomi call. Yeah, he's slightly excited, but not as...
Now you've got to warm it. You need to find someplace hot.
Not as much as when we actually change it.
Somewhere warm? What about the blast furnace? But the problem is, if you go through a cold place on the way back, the card key might change shape. You need to hurry on the way back.
Nuclear weapons are destructive.
Shut the fuck up, Sesh. Wait.
What can I do for you, Snake?
This stream elements not kick young Snow for 1 second.
Snake, Leo DeRocher's.
Why are you repeating stuff, Mei-Ling? There's so many good Mei-Ling calls that are a pain in the ass to get. I think it does. Maybe the only instance of it changing back in 1 minute is if you go through the cold area here from the blast furnace. It probably also changes back to room temperature eventually, but it probably takes longer than a minute. I wonder if the ravens on the elevator have hitboxes with the stinger, I mean, target. And they do. Huh, weird. The call again.
Not funny. Snake, we're not paying you to be a scarecrow, you know.
Yeah, the last time through the warehouse, there's enemies. You can mostly ignore them.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Then you should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
No. Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people. I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah?
Well, apparently Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
The nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base. I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Fox Dye vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
There we go, maybe it's now.
Now you've got to warm the key up. Find someplace hot.
What about Naomi?
Sorry, Snake. I'm still investigating.
Find some place hot. What about Naomi?
I cannot believe it. Dr. Naomi working with the terrorists?
I don't want to believe it either.
But if what Campbell says is true...
I know. Nastasha, have you ever heard of Fox Dye?
Fox die. No, sorry. I never heard of it.
Oh well, forget about it.
Are you saying this is some sort of master baiting?
So Naomi's a spy, just like I thought. Campbell is hiding something too. But that's okay. Fox die is a virus, a biological weapon. There must be a vaccine. We can worry about getting that later, Snake. But right now, you've got to focus on re-inputting those detonation codes, okay?
Naomi's an enemy spy? I can't believe it.
I don't want to believe it either, but...
Snake, leave it to Colonel Campbell. You've got to concentrate on re-inputting that detonation code.
You're right.
Yeah, she would know about Fox Eye.
Snake, come what come may, time and the hour runs through the roughest day. We're almost out of time, Snake. Please hurry. You're the only one who can stop them from launching that nuke.
Yeah, she's not talking about it yet? Okay. Yeah, the vote kick is broken right now, huh? Okay. Sodium pentothal, supposedly truth serum were used as truth serum. Do we blame viewer or do we blame Young Snow for breaking it? Alright. Let's do a minute here. Wait, who started the vote kick? Because we can blame that person too. I wonder if... Ah, fuck it, I'll get hurt by you a little bit. Oh no, that's not a little bit. The alert doesn't trigger all the way if you die. But okay, I have my answer, so alert's all the way there. I wanted to lower the health a bit. Shit, I thought it was far enough. Snake's throwing animation actually makes him slide backwards a little bit. The camera changed again. Oh, I want to try something actually with the C4. But first, yeah, let's actually change this. What if we place a C4 here, right next to the panel, and then use the panel, which is the same button. Ah, iframes. Nice. Also, now that it changed,
The key changed shape. Hurry to the control room. That's the last key.
Master, I've never heard you so excited.
oh, well, you see, I really want to save the world, Snake. That's the third call where he almost blows his cover. There's the one where he gets mad at Ocelot for putting the bomb in Snake's items. There's the one where he tells Snake that he's half Japanese, even though he shouldn't know about that. And then there's this one where he gets really excited about the card changing for the final time.
Looks like you changed the shape correctly. The last card key goes in the far right terminal in the control room. But be careful. If you're in a cold place for too long, it'll change back to its original shape. You need to hurry.
And I don't think we need to test that.
You did it! That's the last one! Hurry to the control room!
Holy shit, Campbell's pretty excited too. Kind of sus. Nastasha probably doesn't give a shit.
Snake, forget about Dr. Naomi.
Oh,
right
she
now,
kinda does.
the most important thing you have to worry about is reinserting that PAL code.
Not that it changed shape though.
Snake.
What's up, Snake?
What a chunky, I'm just one run.
Snake, in China they say...
Just more repeated stuff. "14 minutes, yes. World record.
Snake, can you hear me? It's Naomi.
Naomi? What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi, is what the Colonel says true?
Yes, but not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like. I bought all my identification, but my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right. I want to know where I came from, my age, my race, anything.
Naomi.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s, a dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
Naomi, you're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long, until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
What?
He was a young soldier. when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He's my one connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened.
Interesting that she says Africa
You killed
here.
my benefactor and sent my brother home.
Zanzibar land is not in Africa, but they probably got confused with
Foxhound.
the real life
I knew it
Zanzibar.
was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
That's probably why.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
Do you still hate me?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
Naomi, you didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No. Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox-Die? Fox-Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox-Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering. They're programmed to respond to specific genetic patterns in the cells.
Those enzymes recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Huh?
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die. The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake. I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox-Die.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox-Die as a part of this operation. I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Huh?
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake, I...
Hey, what are you doing?
Snake!
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox-Die was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
You double-cross me. Holy shit. We got 2, 1 punch. Alright, now we should have a whole bunch of Naomi calls here.
Colonel, what's new with Naomi?
She's being interrogated, Snake. Leave her to me. You just worry about stopping Metal Gear. Please, Snake. I consider you my friend. Please believe that. Snake, we're just about out of time. Get to the control room.
Nastasha, I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you know anything about Fox Die and the real nature of this operation?
Sorry, I have not been told anything about that.
That's funny. The Colonel said almost exactly the same thing. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound sarcastic. I believe you.
Hey, Ames would know. Ask him.
I can't really blame Dr. Naomi. I feel sorry for her. Ever since I was a little kid, I always hated my first name.
Hal, isn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not a computer, I'm a human. My grandfather taking part in the Manhattan Project, my father being born on the day of the Hiroshima bomb, I hated every part of that. My name, my father, my grandfather, it felt like all those things were a ball and chain around my legs, dragging me down. But now that I think about it, I realize that I was blessed. At least I know who I am, where I came from. But Dr. Naomi didn't even know who her parents were, what her real name was. She must have been a very lonely little girl.
Otacon.
Sorry, Snake. I guess right now you should focus on re-inputting those PAL codes.
Yeah, well, M.G.2 establishes that Ames is Nastasha's ex-husband, and then you can read about how he's basically there with her throughout MGS1, her house, taking over the place with a few Patriot agents and basically forcing her to cooperate, but also not be able to tell Snake about all the stuff that's going on in the background. And that's in the Darkness of Shadow Moses, yeah. We didn't call Mei Ling.
Snake, Naomi's under arrest.
What the hell is happening over there? What's the Colonel thinking?
Campbell is... I'm sorry, I can't say anymore. But please believe me, I'm here to help you until the end. Please, Snake, don't give up.
So Naomi used Fox Die to take her revenge on you.
Yeah, but she said she wasn't the one who made the decision to use it. According to her, it was just one part of this operation.
If this goes all the way up to Campbell, it might not be so easy to get that vaccine. Oh well, forget about it.
Ames was supposed to kill Nastasha at the end of the operation, but the Patriots had the happy idea to send former lovers to do that. So I don't know. Her ex-husband. Surely he will kill her. But instead, he gets her to escape with the data that she uses to write in the Darkness of Shadow Moses, and that's actually why Ames is skilled by the Patriots in MGS2. Because he was a Patriot agent and he basically messed up with Nastasha here. Can we tease him a little bit?
the control room. Input that last key.
You still haven't input the final card key.
I'm in the control room.
Snake, the surveillance camera. When you insert the card key, don't let it see you. You could probably use a box, too.
Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know about this call here. Back seats here.
Snake.
Use the box. I wonder if you never pick up any boxes. Maybe that call doesn't have the second part there.
In the history of
Okay. Okay.
PAL code number 3 confirmed. PAL code entry complete. Detonation code activated.
No, why?
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake. Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude. Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to Fox Die.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you?
In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox Die vaccine. To me, their ace in the hole is useless now.
Ace in the hole?
The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool.
Who are you anyway?
I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is.
Where are you?
Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days. I didn't know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
Liquid, how the...
You've served your purpose. You may die now.
I thought it was strange his arm and leg grew back.
Snake, gas! Do something! Snake, call Emmerich. He should be able to break through security.
Snake, you are in danger. Get out of there.
Yeah, but how?
Isn't there someone who knows this base? Dr. Emmerich, maybe he can do something.
Master, help me. Oh, wait. He's already there. We can see him in the corner, huh? Yep. You look right next to the life bar. He's right there already.
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Come on, hurry up already.
Hang on.
Snake, Imrit will be able to open the door. Just trust him and hang on.
Oh, these calls changed. Nice.
All you can do is wait for Dr. Emmerich to open the door. Stay alive, Snake.
Shit. I guess Otacon saved Snake's life.
I'm out of time.
Just hold on a little longer.
I feel like we don't. Hold on, let me smoke some cigarettes in the smoke here, in this gas.
I hacked into security. Snake, I'm opening the door.
I feel like we don't really think about that much, at least I don't. But Otacon actually saved Snake's life. That's right. Ah. Let's chase him around for a second, but not really. Look at him go. Where the fuck? What? Abs of steel. Sorry. He's got this animation. Like, Liquid, I get why he doesn't get hit, but the Radom, come on, it's right here. Oh, he's doing it again. Yeah, it's the railing, but it's funnier if you think he has iron abs.
Snake, what are you doing? Go after Liquid.
But it's strange because you can sometimes shoot through it.
Go after Liquid.
Like I killed the guy that walks around here earlier through the railings. I'm not sure.
What are you doing? The door is open, Snake. Hurry up and go after Liquid.
Oh. Mei-Ling probably thinks it's a boss fight already.
Snake, are you okay?
Yep.
Win, Snake, win!
I'm just gonna go the other way. Oh, also, if we go back in here, we can see him run outside again, I think. Wait. Oh, that's after we go back here. He runs again. Yep. Does that mean that he's there? If I go back here, he's also back there. Nope. Oh wait, I remember now. He's like halfway. He's like there. Yeah, there he is. That's weird. Imagine if he knocked back. He should have had some calls where he just talks shit, teasing you. Okay then. And then the game will physically prevent you from going the other way. It's just like, nope, 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 go that way. I wonder if there's some sort of way to glitch through this invisible wall here that pushes you back. Kind of like how you can glitch through the walls after the sniping section, or glitch through the doors after the sniping section in MGS2, and breaks the game flags and timers. Probably maybe fuck with emulator or PC version. Yeah, that's true for Syria. If you crawl, you just stand up immediately. It's just weird. Game force field here. Fuck it. Unload a couple more. Also, the Rex's cockpit here, slightly open. It wasn't before.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses?
Ooh, Anonymous 5 gives subs, thank you.
Why did you disguise yourself as master?
So I could manipulate you more easily.
Thank you, whoever
and
you are.
Performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following all
Yeah, there's a theory that Miller is sunglasses.
Pride and become nothing more than a pawn snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages. It was all just a diversion.
That's a real theory, by the way. It's a real theory out there.
To come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers. From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Fox dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon. He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation, but no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program. Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles. You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes. Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born? But I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior.
He always put me in the
and
back of the
now
truck.
I'll have my revenge. You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands. You stole my chance for revenge. Now I'll finish the work that father began. I will surpass him. I will destroy him.
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you. Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes. Yeah. Snake, your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon. Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Oh, shit! Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
The fucking Kojima sudden. Oh shit. It's so quick, it just hits you at the right time.
How do I stop it? Ah! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Kiefer would be hi-ing in there. They do mention that Fox Die works faster. It affects older people first. Apparently Decoy Octopus was old too. Because they say it regarding Octopus and Baker. Ocelot says it. So it's true that it affects older people first. Right? Let me just get his health down. Oh, I forgot the cigarettes. Okay, there's a bunch of interesting calls here. I don't know, let's fuck around with him a little bit. He's just learning to pilot it, I guess. It would explain it. Why he's so clumsy with it. Like, oh shit, I couldn't practice with this thing before.
God help us. Metal Gear is moving. Snake, it's all riding on you now. You've got to stop that thing.
But how?
You'll have to ask Dr. Emmerich, the guy who made it. God help us.
I am a military analyst and an expert on high-tech weapons, but I don't know anything about Metal Gear. Why don't you ask Dr. Emmerich?
Because it's not a weak point, it's a weakness.
It probably uses some kind of electronic targeting equipment similar to a tank. If you use chaff, you should be able to confuse it for a little while. It probably uses some kind of electronic...
Oh, that's right.
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system. It's got multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors, Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that looks like a beak is where the pilot seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so. I owe you one, Otacon.
That's cool. Now Nastacia's call should change and be about the radome. The Phantom Painters are the maintenance. Oh, finally, they're implementing Chapter 3, right? Chapter 3 patch is out today.
Radome stands for Radar Dome. It's the
Surely.
protecting a super-sensitive electronic scanning array. Almost all modern combat aircraft have them. It is not just a radar system in there. That radome probably contains infrared sensors, motion detectors, and other equipment too. It is like a combination of eyes, ears, and nose all rolled into one. If you could destroy that, you might have a chance.
Nose, but it needs a nose.
Use your Stinger missiles carefully. If you run out, you'll have no chance to win.
That's a lie.
Use
What about the dick laser?
First, use a Stinger missile to destroy the radome and disable its electronics. I saw it in President Baker's top secret files. Rex has a free electron laser mounted on its belly. It's a laser weapon that discharges a laser beam into an electron
It's a
beam that's been
dick
accelerated
on a
using giant magnets. It can generate an incredible amount of energy, pretty close to 100 megawatts. That's 10 times greater than any other laser out there. If Rex steps on you, it'll be all over. Be very careful when he gets close.
Oh no, Dr. Gray, you did not just tell Apache that MGS3 is weak. That's okay.
Rex is equipped with anti-tank missiles on both of his knees. They're a laser semi-active homing type that doesn't use wires. The shooter uses a laser illuminator to bounce a laser beam off the target. After that, the missile uses the light reflected off the target to home in on it. Fortunately, the missiles are tipped with heat rounds and not anti-personnel warheads. But if they hit you directly, you'll be sorry. Be careful.
Yeah, no, I'm kidding. I think anybody will recognize that it's dumbed down on purpose. I mean, people don't even think about it.
The railgun uses magnetism to fire projectiles. By perfecting the process of shell acceleration, the railgun is able to fire a projectile with a muzzle velocity of over 100 kilometers per second. It was originally going to be used as a part of SDI to shoot down enemy ICBMs outside the atmosphere. It's ironic that now it's going to be used to deliver a nuclear warhead.
Holy giant Malax. How do you do that shit?
First actual prototype model.
Can I do
They've
it?
been doing virtual prototyping for a while now. They pop it into a VR simulation while it's still in the design phase. That way they can make improvements to the design while testing it under all sorts of simulated conditions. So even though it's a prototype, it's extremely well designed. Be careful.
That's what I'm wondering if I can do. Oh, I guess. Oh shit, that's right. You need to get bits for that. That's right. I guess I don't even know where to find the option to do it, let alone to increase the price. I was hoping you could do it with like channel points so I could do it for free. If it bits, probably not. Well, thank you for the giant Malax, I guess. Power-ups. Oh, I see. Let's see if it lets me do it. Oh shit, no charge since this is your channel. Nice. Wait, but I can't. Wait. I can't fucking figure out how to send it. Oh, there you go. Nice. It actually says no charge since this is your channel. Wow, I can't believe that the Twitch passed them that opportunity to steal bits from streamers too. Oh my god. I have a giant key for everyone. Okay. On-screen celebration. What the fuck is that? No way. I'm scared. I'm scared to do that. Hold on. Why am I fucking with these things now? How does Twitch send an emote to my stream if I don't have a source in OBS? That's disturbing. Unleash celebration. Right. Oh my god, it actually fucking does it. It's not gonna be in the VOD because it's on Twitch's side. It's actually a thing that shows up on the video that's not on OBS side. Interesting. Didn't see shit. Thanks, add-ons. Of course, promptly as they implement a new feature in Twitch, they immediately have an option to disable it with Better Twitch or 7TV or whatever. Yeah, it's a boss fight figuring out this new shit. Ah, interesting. Maybe I should meme some more. So you're saying I can have duds all over the screen during the dud scene. I had keepers all over the screen. No. Fuck. Okay. let's not queef it up here. Well, how many bits is it? What if we make it really cheap? Ah, fuck it, we'll figure out later. Wait, I can't even probably cheat. Can I change it? I don't know.
Uses magnetism to fire projectiles. By perfecting the process of shell
Okay, why are you repeating shit on, huh? Did we really do all of them?
First, use a Stinger missile to destroy.
I don't suppose you can make specific ones cheaper though, like a dud one. I don't know.
Use your Stinger missiles carefully.
Damn, so we need yet another fucking integration thing, theoretically, for the timer. But
Destroy Metal Gear. We're out of time.
hold on, let's figure out shit
I'll have to
on
resort
Twitch.
to my last option. Last option? We have a submarine prepared to deliver a full nuclear strike on the base. What the hell?
Interesting that Jim Houseman doesn't use that submarine when he wants to bomb the base. Maybe he didn't know about it, or maybe Campbell's bluffing here. I don't know. Anyway, he lost me. Fuck this. I'm leaving. Through this door. This is a door we escape through. Right after. Should be a call about it.
What the hell are you doing, Snake? You've got to stop Metal Gear.
I don't know, Dr. Gray. Maybe. Yeah, but I think Kojima still had to go through them and approve of them or something like that.
What the hell are you doing, Snake?
Okay. I wonder if it's possible to hit the radon with the PSG one. I don't think it is, because it's just too high up. Yeah, no. See, the cockpit we could, but the radon probably not. It's actually really cool how you can hide from Rex. Like, they somehow managed to keep the stealth element to it. Metal Gear 1 and 2 can't do that. Oh shit. He's gonna hit me. Those missiles, if you're too far, they will hit you. You wanna actually move in closer. Yeah, wow, since when does the machine gun do that much damage? Holy shit. I forgot it did that much damage. But you can kind of manipulate which attack Rex is gonna do next based on range. When you're close to medium range like this, he will do the laser and the machine gun. And then if I walk away a bit, he's gonna do the missiles. Oops. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't do the same damage this time. I thought it was weird. Wait, what happened? For some reason, that machine gun hit did a lot more. Maybe... I don't know, maybe they both hit at the same time? That's weird. But yeah, once you realize it's based on range, you can tell which attack is coming next. It's pretty easy. Move to the side for the machine gun, move backwards for the laser, and then move closer for the missiles. The missiles is really obvious because he sits down like that, there's a sound effect and everything. For the machine gun, it kind of stares at you for a second. And for the laser, he will lean forward like that, trying to piss on you. But yeah, it's all dependent on how close you are to Rex. So if you're having trouble with this fight, just these 3 attacks you have to worry about, really. And then the missiles are a good opportunity to do double damage. Because when he sits down... Oh shit! Not with the PSG-1! When he sits down, and then when he gets up, he can get 2 hits in. Oh, that was scary. Oh, wait a second. That's not the last hit. I forgot. I find that chaff grenades are actually counterproductive. Because chaff grenades just make him attack randomly with, regardless of the range, with all weapons at random, so I don't know, it can actually get you. And then, oh shit, I should have kept some stun grenades for the second phase. Oh well. Oh, I forgot to empty the stayer. Damn it. Hold on. No. I guess we can do both scenes. It's fine. Actually, I knew I was forgetting something. Damn it. That's okay. We'll just do both.
Oh shit! Hurry! Get away!
Gray Fox. The name from long ago. It sounds better than Deep Throat. So it is you. You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
I'll send you back to hell!
Fox, why?
Oh shit!
From me.
I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
No, I can't.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents. I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too.
Oh yeah, we
I
definitely
felt
want
so
this.
bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like
This
she
email.
was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside, we might have seemed like a happy brother and sister. But every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it. There you are! We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat. I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
In the Middle East, we don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use royal harriers.
Fox.
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Yeah, he's pretty old.
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the code name Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox! Can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
Now!
So now we get the classic I can't do it line.
Can't do it. Oh shit!
Or oh shit.
I can't do it. From the battle. Neither Julie alive. I can't do it. No, I can't do it. Undying shadow. It's no good. In the world. Can't do it. No, I can't do it.
No, Venom Snake is not a gray fox. Venom Snake is a mute drunk.
No, I can't do it.
Cuervo, mute, I don't know.
Snake. We're not tools of the government.
Liquor Snake.
Hiding was the only thing. The only thing I was good at. But at least I always fought for what I believed in. Snake. Farewell.
Foolish man! He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Die? Okay. We'll do it again with a different line this time. The Kiefer game over. Okay, now let's empty the stinger. Quick, shoot him in the dick. Oh, I missed. Hold on, I'm gonna have at least one dick explosion. Okay. So, if we do the same thing, but with no stinger ammo left, crazy little detail. I didn't even believe it was real at first. Somebody told me about it. But now that we have no ammo, instead of I can't do it, I'm out of missiles.
Neither truly alive nor truly dead. I'm out of missiles. An undying shadow. I'm out of missiles. In a world of light. But soon. I'm out of missiles. Soon it will finally end. You're good. I'm out of missiles.
Yep.
Oh shit!
The only thing that sucks is now we gotta pick up ammo. Yeah. Okay. The less you maneuver, remote control missile.
Colonel, Fox is dead.
I know. God rest his soul. Even a soldier needs more to live for than just fighting. Maybe if he'd found something else, he wouldn't have been so haunted.
He was too simple, too pure. There was nothing in this world for him to believe in, so he chose to believe only in himself.
I guess you're right. A man like Fox is really only looking for his death.
Yeah, but if you ask me, there's no happiness to be gained in death. No peace either. I'm gonna leave here alive.
Good. I want that too.
Another little detail that I really like about the second phase is how it changes to the escape theme. Instead of duel, it's escape, which just highlights more of the urgency of the situation, I guess, after Fox dies and all that stuff.
If you could shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cockpit.
The what now?
If you could shoot a Stinger missile directly into the cockpit.
Ah, I forgot the cigarettes again. Oh wait, I need to get ammo. It's also a lot easier to make him lose you now. And I guess I should bait the missiles to do that. Missiles, there you go. And unfortunately I forgot to keep some stun grenades. But you can actually blind him with stun grenades now. Because he's using his naked eye. Oh, there's some here. There's probably chaff and stun grenades. That's right. Chaff grenades are for phase 1. They do nothing in phase 2 because the radom is gone. And stun grenades are for phase 2. Yeah, I'm gonna PSG1 him as the last hit. I always do that when I'm fucking around. Wow. If I stun grenade him, he will say, "I see you," again when he first finds you. Oh, there you are. Damn it, that's right, he has 2 lines. If we had the radar, we could see that his cone of vision kind of goes away for a second with stun grenades. It also makes him attack random, kind of like chaff grenades. And I only have 5 stingers. You need 9 hits with the stinger. don't piss on me. What are you doing? Shit. It was an ugly miss. Okay, now we really have to hit him with this one. The half damage happens if the explosion is a little bit too far from the cockpit. It actually does full damage if you do it from under here. Thanks for the backseating. See, that was full damage. It does have that attack if you're too close, which is ugly. Kills you instantly. It even kills you with rations equipped. And now, the finisher. So in order to get him with the PSG-1, he has to be one of the corners all the way. And you have to be in the opposite corner. Because Snake can only aim so far up with the PSG-1. That's why he left one round. Let's see if he goes there. Oh yeah, that's good. We could probably already get him here. It's probably the hitbox there. I'm gonna do all the diazepam. Here we go. Nice.
Snake, I'll crush you into dust.
That was a spicy PSG-1 round.
Sleeping late as usual, eh, Snake? Liquid, you're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
Fighting? What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft. Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth. You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born. But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The Genome Soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation Special Forces. That's how they became the Genome Soldiers. That's right. The Genome Soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The Genome Soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Bullshit. Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers with the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon. First they tried to say it was post-traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the genome soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry. The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you. That's right. We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive. Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate. All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me. And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage. And to do that, first, I will kill you. Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No! We have no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision. They won't even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base. They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Meryl was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
Those bastards.
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life. You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing? What?
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
Wait a second. Big Boss also doesn't know how to take off his pants.
Roy Campbell has been relieved of duty.
It would make sense.
This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
Ridiculous.
Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the President would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
The President is a busy man. I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart. You'll be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the Genome Army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief, is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay. You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do. Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike. You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle. Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death. If you win, you might still be able to save her. You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end. If you cross this line, you fall. At this height, it will kill even you.
Well, he's not kidding.
How about you, Snake?
First things first. I guess he was right. On extreme difficulty, Snake doesn't grab onto Rex. If you cross the line, you will fall. Why you guys make a prediction? I'm gonna do everything. We're gonna be showing everything. Of course that includes falling off for Rex. Okay, the calls are kind of useless here. Campbell's not available.
Snake, it is just you and Liquid now. There is no advice I can give you. Trust yourself. You have got to win.
Thank you for the motivational words.
Snake, I don't know anything about fighting, but you've got to beat Liquid.
Oh, thanks. I didn't know that. I don't know anything about fighting. That's it, really. Mei-Ling will just say her generic stuff.
Is everything all right, Snake? Win, Snake, win!
Other way, we can fall off of Rex. Liquid has a cool counterattack if you try to grab him. He does that. I love that. That not even the ninja does that.
Have at you, Snake.
Wow, fell off 3 times now. Alright, let's go through the different phases of the fight. I love this fight. I love fucking around in this fight. So, during the first phase, he's just mocking you. He's just talking shit, coming close, and then backing up again. He's actually not attacking for a while.
It's going to blow.
Nice. But yeah, he talks a lot of shit during the first phase.
Have at you, Snake.
And he pretends to come close sometimes. He doesn't really attack much.
Snake.
Yeah, he's just talking shit. If you go after him though, after a few times like that, he will dodge. Get him to second phase. He says, nice shot.
Nice shot.
Now he starts counter-attacking with 2 punches and attacks actively. Now he's not taking it so easy. It starts to get serious. Oof. Oh, that's a bad spot. And we got... Oof. I couldn't even make it. There we go. Third phase is when he starts going down like that. He's weak, so when you kick him, he gets down. And when you don't kick him, he counterattacks with the full combo. Punch, punch, kick. Even when you flip him, strangely. Hold on, we gotta work on our coordination here. Oh my god, it's like they're twins or something. And the flip does do a tiny bit of damage if you look at his health. Nice. I fucked it up. Also, when he goes down, let's see if we can put him down without knocking him off of Rex, because he has no health left. Ah, shit. Ah, 30 seconds. The stomp. His health is gone, but you still have to knock him off of Rex. Okay. We also have... Oh, I forgot to list this in the unique game overs. The laugh. He still doesn't fucking die from the nuclear explosion. He still laughs at you in the game over screen.
Have at you, Snake.
Hold on. I want to get him down to the third phase again. Okay, there we go.
You're out of time.
This can also hurt. When he gets up like that, that also hurts. Hold on. Let's see if we can make a hilarious death. Almost. Oh, there you go. Let's see if we can do it in one go. That was good alignment.
How about you, Snake?
That's a little hard to do. Yeah, because Snake is constantly fucking sliding around.
Nice shot!
When you punch him, man, that sucks. Oh, that interrupted his kick. Ooh, that shit hurts if it lands.
You're out of time!
That's so much for doing it in one go. Oh shit, he fell off. Oh well. That prediction is a scam, because I didn't know about it, for one thing. And I was always gonna fall off to show it. So,
Snake, is that you? Snake, oh, you're alive! Thank God.
Meryl. Meryl, are you okay?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't get into the torture.
Torture?
And things even worse than that. I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me.
Chat saved her.
It gave
Don't
me
look at
strength
me.
to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of. A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive. Snake, I wanted to see you again.
And there is no cutscene if he doesn't fall off. That's the only way you can end the fight. You have to push him off.
My Kodak.
Snake, it's me.
Otacon, good news. Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
I got some bad news, too. We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route, too.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But...
Unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
Good. Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
Okay, I gotta go. I promise I'll do something about your escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Otacon's not cool enough to sacrifice himself. He tries,
Let's get
but
the hell out of here.
he's
What
just
about
not cool
him?
enough.
Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
I do prefer Otacon's
Get
little
out of here.
speech here.
Snake, it's freezing outside.
With
We
the
need some
cheesy,
clothes.
half-baked love scene, even though that's on purpose.
There's my sneaking suit.
And suddenly,
Hurry up.
Meryl finds Dave's vest from police knots. Somewhere. Somehow.
Hurry.
Okay.
Looking good, Snake.
Also why she calls Snake Dave at the end. With the Meryl ending, it's a police knots reference to the character named Dave, who also has that orange vest that she's wearing now. And when it's the Otacon ending, it's of course a 2001 reference with Hal and Dave. So they both have a excuse to call Snake Dave when he says his name's David. Let's do the one call here.
Snake, they've placed the Kano under arrest. I don't know what I should do. This will probably be your last save.
I'm going to miss those proverbs of yours.
Snake.
Mei Ling, I have a favor to ask you. Make a hard copy of all the codec conversation data up to this point. I want some insurance.
Okay, Snake, leave it to me.
Is that the save? Are we making the copy right now? Hard copy?
Snake, please. Be safe for me.
I'm not sure what all these explosions and shit are, because the bombing never happens. Add some sort of urgency to it. And the timer is also a scam, because when it runs out, nothing happens. Again, because the bombing run never happens. I would sit here for 9 minutes just to show you that it does nothing, but you'll just have to take my word for it. I don't feel like doing that right now.
I'll drive.
Alright, let's go on a sneaky mission, Meryl. Ah, you fucked up. Okay.
Damn, no keys. All right, keys. I got it, Snake. Jump in. Fire that machine gun with your weapon
Perfect.
button. Shoot him, Snake.
Shit, I shouldn't have looked away.
Snake, hold on.
Ah. Almost went to reload. I didn't want to blow those up yet. Ah, fuck, it's okay. We'll be fine. Oh shit, hold on. Oh shit. I almost forgot. Shit. How many fucking controllers do I have? You think there's regular bombs going on outside right now? I don't think so. There's no bombers at all. Second controller here. I got two controllers going on right now. There we go.
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
No need. So, for some unknown reason, maybe some leftover test debug thing, you can move the enemies in this final sequence here with the second controller. So, don't ask me why, but it's amazing. Unless they reach the exact point where they're supposed to shoot you from. Let's just kill this guy. We only have one to worry about. So now I'm controlling this guy. These two and the next three at the next checkpoint. So there's 5 of them. But it's a little tricky because if they reach the exact point where they're supposed to shoot you from, they will start shooting and you'll lose control of them. Look at the machine gun auto aiming at the guy. Actually, now that I think about it, there's another little detail about one of the trailers in this game. You know the trailer where Snake is shooting the ninja all over Otacon's lab and the ninja's running around in circles? That was 2 people controlling Snake and the ninja. The ninja wasn't being programmed to do that. It was one of the developers actually actively controlling the ninja to make those scenes happen. So they had, it was like a 2-player game, imagine. So they had this system in place where you can control things with the second controller. And that must have been pretty much the exact same thing as this, now that I think about it. I'm actually not sure if it's still an integral, but probably. Yeah. This was found by a Twitch Plays playthrough of this game, because the bot reading the chat was set to send the commands to both controller 1 and 2, probably because of Psycho Mantis. And they noticed that when you send movement here, it also goes to those guys on controller 2. But yeah, the funny thing is, well, they can clip through anything, it doesn't matter. And it's, hold on, if I use 2 controllers together, I can look at them in first person. If you let go, he simply runs back to where he's supposed to go. Holy shit, is that still a snake? Fuck that, I'm out of here. Bye.
Okay, Snake, let's go.
You can despawn them by running into the previous area or forward. It's okay, Liquid kills him and steals his gun. That's why Liquid has a rifle there.
We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Let me see if I can free them, because I think you might be able to take control when they're getting hit. That's a little... oh, this is gonna be close. Actually, that's dangerous. Yeah, no, fuck it. We're gonna barely make it now, maybe with Liquid. See, you killed that guy and took his gun. Oh, that's so much better. It's canon now. Might be a little... cutting it a little close with health. Should be okay. Ooh, don't hit me. What the fuck? How did all of those miss? Nah. Look at all these misses. What the? Come on. Ooh, this is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. He always lands another extra 2 or 3 hits after this phase here. Right before it ends. Right here. Oof. Okay, now we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Okay.
Look, Snake, daylight.
Well, guys, enjoy the ending. MGS1 for now. We'll be doing a lot more MGS1 stuff in the next few days. It's a lot easier to hit him in first person, I find. Third person just not very reliable. The VR thing is involved with Integral.
okay?
We gotta do a big boss run first to show a little something.
Meryl, can you move?
But then we'll probably switch to the English VR because of the mission
What happened to
descriptions
Liquid?
are in Japanese in
I
Integral.
can't see him either.
But I'll do all of them.
Dead.
I probably wouldn't bother with first place.
Uh-oh.
If you do all of them, you get that picture of Ray.
Snake!
If he's dead, that means...
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
Colonel.
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested. Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded. The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither. I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon. They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me? It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you. Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
Also, he fucking killed your family.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die
One of the
too.
most twisted
What
things
about me?
about the
When am I
graphic
gonna
novel.
go?
The snake actually tells her.
What do you mean?
Maybe we'll see
dies when their
once we
time's
get
up.
there.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable. But that's not all there is to life. I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake? Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live. Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world. I finally realized it. The true meaning of life. Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Someone else?
Yeah. Someone like you. Maybe that's the real way to live.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life. It'll be spring here soon.
For us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope. I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life. Gross.
Well, yes, viewer. However, the local recording shouldn't be muted. And Big Boss, thank you for the 55 months or so. Actually, we will get a new ending theme once we do the Tuxedo run on Integral. Another thing that changes when you have the Tuxedo, the ending theme, it starts out as Best Is Yet to Come, and then it changes to the classic I'm Just One theme for the credits. Oh god, but the gift the sub to Lucy696, thank you. Polar bear dragging its balls through the snow. Is chat gonna ruin the song for some new people today? Here it comes.
Fuck you, asshole!
That too. Serious sec. Thank you for the bits. Oh yeah, this game is so Toyota, man.
Metal Gear Solid 4
No,
Integral
please.
Podcast.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes.
Choose life, Snake.
Humans can choose the type of life they
Choose
want to live.
dog
The
buttholes.
important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Here's the most random fucking detail. You can pause the game between that little Naomi scene and the final phone call with Ocelot. How fucking random is that? You can still pause the game at the very end just in case you need to pause between the phone call. Okay.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data. No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am. Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end,
Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one, Solidus. What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
So if you only get the Otacon ending, you get a shorter version of this call here, where you don't get to hear about Solidus being the third one, well-balanced individual. That's kind of a reward for saving Meryl. And the original M1, Twin Snakes doesn't give a fuck, it just gives you the full call either way. But the phone call is shorter and has less details in it if you only rescue Otacon. Well, there it is. Extremely chunky story run. 16.5 hours. 35 saves, 38 continues, 45 alerts, 95 kills, 19 rations. Nice. Well, guys, that concludes day 9 of the subathon. Thank you very much for watching. Tomorrow I shouldn't have any delays, so I'm just gonna get some sleep and we'll be right back with more M1 goodness. We're pretty close to the next sub goal for Integral. Integral will include a lot of stuff. Again, we'll do all the playthrough with the alternate outfits. The Snake gets the tuxedo, Grey Fox gets the Spider-Man color scheme, and exclusive to Integral, Meryl will have Snake's original sneaking suit. We'll also explore the first-person view mode. We'll explore the alternate round mode, where all the guards are placed differently. We'll call the additional frequencies, the developer commentary frequency and the music frequency, also exclusive to Integral, and all the VR stuff. Yeah, also show off the MP5 for a second. The additional difficulty, the very easy difficulty, included in Integral, where you start the game with an infinite ammo suppressed MP5 that replaces the FAMAS from the very beginning. And we'll also do a big boss run of the game on Integral, because that's actually how you unlock the stuff in VR missions. Because Integral came with the VR disc. It was a 3-disc release, 2 discs for the game, and the 3rd disc was a VR disc. So it actually comes connected to your main game rank, unlike everywhere else where VR missions was released separately. So it just looks how many VR missions you completed to unlock like the I think it's the photo shoots that it unlocks. You can get closer to Naomi and Mei Ling. So we'll be perving on Naomi and Mei Ling. We'll be doing the VR missions. And if you do a big boss run of the main game in Integral in VR missions, it will unlock the photo mode instead of the completion. I think that's the difference. And it also comes with all the original M1 early trailers as well. So it's a lot of good stuff in there. But yeah, that's it for day 9. I will be back tomorrow. Thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Hope to see you soon. Alright. Now that I stopped the recording, let me make sure that this file didn't potato itself like last time.
Thanks, Slope Engine.
The Slope Engine. Hey, that sounds good now. Did you work on that some more? Viewer? Oh, I think you just